journey.
Thank you for you put it on. Bring it closer. Thank you for tuning in to another episode of Get Lifted. 30 is the new 20. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe, and click the notification bell so you're notified the next time we post or go live. I'm La Hefa.
SmileyJizzle was good, yeah. How was your weekend?
I was watching. I watched this movie.
You said you watched the Diddy thing too.
Yeah, I did.
We'll talk about that later.
I watched this another documentary. It was called Staircase, and it was about this guy, last name Peterson. I forgot what his name. And he his wife. He said she fell down. Well, he came in the house because they was sitting outside, and she went in before he did. He was still sitting out by the pool, and she said that he said when he came in the house she was at the bottom of the stairs laid out, and there was too much blood for it didn't look like she fell down the stairs, like because she had like marks on her head, like she had blows, but there was no skull fracture, so that didn't. But then they tried to blame him basically, and said that he pushed her, or he pushed her, that he beat her with a blunt force object. She had blunt force trauma to the head, but it was hard. They proved it, even though there was other cases prior to that had blunt force trauma as the reason as the cause of death. They had skull fractures. Her skull was intact. There was no contour. There was marks on the top of her head, like where you could see, but she didn't have no skull fractures. So it was like how you. But anyway, he did get arrested for it, and they had like a blended family, and her sisters, and then her kids started believing like while they was going through the trial, whatever. He ended up going to jail for like 8 years, but then they found out that the Dexters of the people the blood splatter analysts, they was lying. They was scamming. They was scamming people. They're like, oh, I've been to 500 cases,
and they was lying. They never did.
They did, but they only did like 3 crime scenes that they actually went on, and there was only like 50 that they were like involved in and like being there or whatever. But they said like 500, like they just told a blatant ass lie, and then they found out. So because of that, all the cases that they did, they were revisited because his he didn't get overturned. He had to plead guilty. It's called I forgot what type. I never heard that before. But he, even though they they had to do the trial over, in order for him to be released, he had to plead guilty because he kept saying that he didn't do it, that he was innocent. But it was crazy. It's called Staircase. They made a movie, and it was a documentary too. Um, but I don't know. It was crazy. The family got separated because it was a blended family. So like she had kids, and then he had kids, and they were all living together. They had this big house because she was like a lawyer. Their house was like a mansion. Like it was like um it was really big, and they had a pool and all this stuff or whatever. And the people that they picked to play in it was good because they look just like the people. Like it was, I like when they do that. Um, his name was Michael Peterson, and the lady name was Kathleen Peterson. It happened in 2001.
The Petersons.
Uh, so they accepted a plea deal for manslaughter after he did like 8 years because of what I said with the blood splatter analyst. They let him come back to trial. He had first tried to appeal it twice, and then it was denied. But then
Pete. I used to watch that show.
I never watched. I know what you're talking about, but I never watched.
Cause that was Teen Nick.
Yeah, I know.
You ain't get there yet.
I was.
At that time, you wasn't there yet.
But I watched some of the other shows that was
later
up there,
on,
but I didn't watch
P&P was too sophisticated.
Whatever.
It was. You wasn't there yet. It's okay.
I know what the show is. I just didn't like
it's
it.
Okay
I
that
watched
you knew what
other
the show
shows
was,
that
I'm saying,
was around at that time.
The show had elements in it. It was kind of stupid. It had elements in it that was a little bit more sophisticated for your audience. There was things that was more fitting for your age at the time.
I'm not talking about the time because I've seen.
I'm talking about
it's
the
not
time.
like I never
I'm talking
seen
about
it.
the time. I'm not talking about you never seen it. I'm talking about the time. I'm talking about when it came out.
Okay, so there's other shows that came out that were like that during that time that I did like.
That was different though. That was Teen Nick. You was a little kid when I was watching
Teen Nick.
Yeah, when you got to be a
teen. It doesn't matter because you're saying like, oh, I just didn't like that show. At the time when I watched that, I watched the other stuff too. I watched Teen Nick.
It wasn't for your age group.
But you're saying
when
it
I was 12
on Teen
and I was
Nick.
watching P&P, you was 6 years old. It wasn't for your age group.
Okay, but I'm saying it doesn't matter. I just didn't like the show because when I did watch it, yes, I was older.
But it's still
when I did watch it, I was older. I was a teenager at the time.
I'm just saying that there was things up there that wasn't relative to your age group.
I didn't say I watched it when I was 6. I'm saying that I watched Teen Nick when I was okay. I never denied that. What I'm saying is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it's about because when I did listen, if you let me talk,
I know you're saying something else. That's not what I'm arguing. There's no point to what you're saying.
No, it is a point. You're not letting me finish what I'm saying. When I did watch Teen Nick, I was a teenager. So I was at that age then when I started watching it. I didn't watch.
I stopped watching that.
All right, it doesn't matter when you were watching because you're saying I wasn't smart enough. I wasn't watching it when I was 6.
Smart enough.
You're saying it when I was.
Wasn't for your age group.
Okay,
so I watched. Now you're talking about when you watched it.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
You are because you're saying.
Not saying
I watched it when I was a teen. I didn't watch it when I was 6.
I'm not talking about that though.
So if I watched it when I was a teen.
It was before you became a teenager.
I know that. I agree with that. I'm not denying that. But you're saying it was too mature for me. When I watched it, I was a teen. That's what I'm telling you. Even though it came out before, all the shows that I watched that came out before me, I was older when I watched it. So it doesn't matter. I just didn't like the show. It wasn't that.
I was about to graduate from high school.
Yeah, but we're talking about relation to the show. My mentality. I was your age
6 years
that
old
you were when I watched it. I was your age that you were when you watched it. You're saying it doesn't matter if it's a rerun. I'm talking about when I watched it. I was the same age that you were when you watched it, even though it came out older. So I still didn't like it, even though I was old enough to understand when I watched it. It has nothing to do with the content of or if it was mature or not. I know that we understand when it came out. But you're saying because you said it was too mature for me.
Okay, you're defending that for what?
Because that's what you said. It was too mature. I didn't watch it when I was 6. I watched it when I was a teenager.
That's not what we're talking about.
You are, because if you're saying it was too mature for me, I didn't watch it when I was 6. Somebody else was putting stuff on the TV for me when I was 6. Whatever was on, I didn't even have my own TV when I was 6. When I watched it, I was a teen. So it had nothing to do with the maturity of it. I wasn't watching that when I was a kid. That wasn't introduced to me. I know when it came out. I'm not arguing that. But the first thing you said.
You're arguing, but for what?
No, because the first thing you said was it was too mature for you.
For your age at the time, correct.
When it came out. But you said, I'm saying I didn't like it because of what it was about. When I watched it, I was a teenager. I didn't watch it when I was a kid. I watched it when I was a teenager.
You don't have to defend yourself because you were 6 years old. That's what I'm talking about.
That's not when I watched it.
Okay, but that's not what I was talking about.
So then the maturity level doesn't matter because I didn't watch it when I was 6.
You didn't know about it when I was watching it. Fine. That's fine. But that's what I was talking about. I was saying to that. I'm not talking about when you watched it. Oh, I watched it and I didn't like it. You're arguing
because in the beginning you said it wasn't for your maturity.
My point that I was making is when it came out, you were very little at the time. Not a teenager yet. when you were watching it,
so
you
we
probably
agree.
were.
But I still didn't
Yeah,
like it.
yeah.
But your point is because you're saying what it's about. The content was too mature. When I watched it,
I didn't
I
know
was
that you watched it.
older.
I didn't know that you watched
So
it at
that's
that
what
time.
I'm
I thought you
telling
was just
you.
looking at it on the TV
That's
and
the
was like,
part
oh,
that
I
I'm
like
referring
this.
to. I know when it
Because at
came
6 years
out,
old, you was able to understand
nobody,
certain things.
but I wasn't watching it. I was watching whatever mom watched because I didn't have my own TV when I was probably watching Blue's Clues or some shit. So that wasn't even nothing. I probably was not even whatever she put on daytime talk shows. I didn't have my own TV until I got a little older. So when I actually watched it, the content was for my age because I was a teen when I started watching it. But I just didn't like that show.
Oh, boy. And the other show was Camp Anawana or something like that. That was another show
I don't know that one.
came on. Yeah, that was like nine. I think that one kind of went out. But that I didn't really like that. But I watched it because that was what was on at the time when I was growing up. Then Nickelodeon was the spot. Like everybody fucked with Nickelodeon.
Not because either. And it's Dare.
Dare, yeah, Dare was another one. That was another one. Double Dare and all that shit.
I wanted to get slow.
What was the? Oh, what was that other show? Oh, I forgot what it was.
And Eddie
It was
McDowell.
it was a question. Yeah, I remember that. All those dramatic shows that used to come on Nickelodeon.
I like that.
The
That was
only one
kind
I
of
really
weird
I kind
because
of
the
really got
dog.
into was Alex Mack.
I like
Alex
that
Mack
too.
was pretty cool.
She would turn into the
like
the
liquid.
slime.
She was like a damn like one of the Terminators or some shit. Turned into some silver goo.
I like Eddie McDowell too because the dog was talking or like he could understand or some shit. I thought that was like weird. Nickelodeon always has some weird.
I didn't really
shit.
get into movies like that until like later on. I was really more interested in watching. We got comments. I was still more interested in what you call it the cartoons that used to come on Nickelodeon. I really love cartoons. I still do. Animation geek. I like to draw them. I like to watch them.
I like certain ones. I don't really like new cartoons like that. Yo, these guys stink. Whatever.
That's a what you call it? So,
But yeah, that movie, the documentary, you should watch it called The Staircase. But yeah, but speaking of that, you say you watched the Diddy case. What did you think? The
no, I
Diddy
didn't see
movie.
it.
Oh, you didn't?
The documentary. No, I didn't watch
Oh,
it.
you asked me that. I thought you said.
I asked, did you see it? Because I was gonna watch it, but I didn't. So I was hearing all the talk about it, and I was just wondering if it was the same faces that's been talking about Diddy. Period. Like if it's the same people, like that dude Curry, that singer, or whatever. If it's him and Gene Dill and Keepy D or whatever, if it's the same faces.
No, it was not in it. But it's pretty much just it's just a more in depth into what the people was saying before, and it's about his life growing up and stuff he experienced growing. It's a documentary about his life.
Based off of how do you feel about him?
I mean, I feel the same way that I felt. I think that he did that stuff, and I mean, but it doesn't really matter what I think. He's going to, he already got his time or his sentence, so I can't. I don't got no heaven or hell to put him in. But I mean, I don't. I think that he's a con artist. He ripped a lot of people off. That guy Curry was in it. You're talking about the guy that did we ain't
I don't
going
know what song
nowhere.
he made that song. That's what he did.
He was on it. I'm saying he was one of the rappers. He wrote "Come with Me." He said he wrote "Come with Me" with that Godzilla.
He
Hear
did.
my cry, hear my call. He said he stole it. He never paid him. He never paid him. He was supposed to pay him. He
A
never
lot of
paid him for
artists
it.
do that. That's like
I know.
that's what Timberland and Hot Water for right
I
now,
know.
supposedly.
It's not right. People get ripped off. But but then people talked about allegation or situation that happened to them. One of the girls from Dandy King, Aubrey, she talked about. She don't even remember. She said someone else said they saw her passed out in a room in Diddy's house, and she seemed like she was like out of it, like she was too out of it to consent, and they were doing stuff but they don't know, and she says she don't remember, and she don't even want to talk. She never just talk to that person or anything because she don't want to. If it did happen, she don't want to think about that, and if it didn't, then she gonna be mad because you made it up. But she doesn't have a recollection of it. But then she talked about how he would treat her when she was in the group, and he kicked her out basically because she wouldn't sleep with him. Like he wanted her to sleep with him, and he sent her email. She read emails that he sent her and stuff that he said, and because she wouldn't sleep with him, because like that's my boss, like this is my job, I'm not here to do that or whatever. Then eventually he kicked out of the group, and then he kept on, and he got that other girl, Kalina, and they had made dirty money or whatever, and but it's pretty much the same. Like it's about his life growing up, but it talked about Big a little bit, Big and Tupac situation, and what they think happened with that, and like that's basically it's about his life. But then it threw it put the allegations in there, all of the allegations, the Shine situation. Where I mean, when they were shooting in the club and he went to jail for it allegedly, but he really did it, and like all the stuff he's been accused of, and then it was like personal. He records himself all the time, so there was like videos of him talking leading up to when he was going to trial and stuff like that, talking to people in his house, like. But
How he get that?
hmm?
How did he get those? It must have been something that Diddy had already shared, or it's probably public.
Well, he said he didn't. That's why he's trying to sue him because he's saying he he didn't want those tapes to be released. But why are you recording yourself? You got
Was
cameras
was
all
the
over the
stuff
house.
was the stuff that's out? Was it stuff that could be found on the internet? Like that's what I'm
They
saying.
won't say who the writers is. The only well the people besides the people that's in it, they won't release who
Like
wrote.
what videos did you see when
It
you
was
watched it?
it was videos like of him just talking in the house, talking to his lawyer,
Okay.
talking to his friends, like basically like I can't believe this bitch. She's sitting up there, da 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 da. Phone calls that he was when he was talking to people about saying that stuff was made up and stuff like that. He was talking about Dawn to Khalida, the other girl in Dirty Money. Dawn was the one from Dandy King that went then one half of Dirty Money when he put the other girl, because he called Khalida when he was in prison and told her like he was like this bitch saying da 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 or this or whatever, and but then there's also phone calls when he's at home and stuff like that, like or he just had cameras all around his house, so every conversation that he had when he was there with people, did it close out? When he was there with people, all of it was recorded. I don't know how he got that content. I don't think he didn't post that stuff online. That was like just content that he had, and they're not releasing who the writers are. They haven't who actually, but he's just the executive producer. But there are other people involved, like other people in the industry that were in the documentary that helped put it together or whatever. But 50 is like the most famous name associated with it. But I don't know.
That's interesting. Because I'm hearing, I had a whole conversation with Malik yesterday and today. My cousin. Some people I don't know. I had a whole conversation with him about it, but he was telling me about it, and I was like, well, I don't know if I'm gonna watch it because I was like on the fence about watching it, and then I started to tell him stuff that he didn't know because he taken information about what the documentary was about based off what people say, and then from what he was telling me was I was saying like why 50 might be inclined to make a documentary for several reasons without even watching it. Few things, the baby mother incident. To me, that's like that's a perfect recipe for somebody to have revenge. You know what I mean? Like that whole situation, like smutting out your baby mom, that's a big one. Like some people might roll it off their shoulder,
She was already a prostitute.
but that's what I'm saying. Some people might roll it off their shoulders. Some people might just let it like might let it fly. But some people might not. And we've seen time and time again from the beginning, knowing how old this situation is, we've seen how petty he can be over smaller things. And the magnitude of this versus the other things that he was petty over is no different to me. So I don't think I don't think 50 like really has the intention that he said that he had to make this documentary, but I think that it's entertaining and I think it might be he might be using it as some type of promotional tool for something else. That's what I think. Like maybe it is publicity, maybe you know what I mean. But we know that they've had a feud, and then he's saying something like, "Oh, I'm only doing this because um, I don't want people like this to uh, to be supported in society, and I don't want this to continue to happen. I'm sick of people that are successful, and I'm paraphrasing, people that are successful um, that do bad things or do criminal acts, they get a pass just because they're successful or whatever. And I feel like shit, you only come at black people. And it just feels like you either got drama with another person and you looking at people that are on the highest level, economically, right? So because they're in a higher level economically, it's like they can butt heads. Like you wouldn't probably have 50 Cent butting heads with someone on our level or of the common worker or somebody like that. It would be somebody that either they're a threat to you in your particular industry, like he's in the entertainment field. He's got hands in movies, he's got hands in music, he's got hands in all this. And same thing with 50. They literally are like the same guy, but one could be good cop, bad cop, or one could be the good version or whatever. But when you look at them from a business standpoint, they both influence other artists. They both have other artists under their umbrella. They're both very influential in music, in the music diaspora. And they're in movies. They're directors. They have liquor uh,
Endorsement.
endorsements and shit like that. So they got all of these different things that are very similar business wise. And it looks like wouldn't they be in competition? Jay-Z, same thing. Because these are niches that these guys can get into at that level and achieve a billionaire status. So they've all done it. Every single one of them. What rapper guy doesn't have his own liquor? You know what I mean? You got Ludacris, you got Lil Wayne, you got yeah, and you got Jeezy. You got everybody coming out with some type of alcoholic beverage. Everybody's coming out with a clothing brand. Everybody's coming out with their own entertainment company. You know what I mean? So they all got like the same stuff. So it's like it's always been the same song with people of our culture to have this crabs in a barrel mentality, right? Where we're fighting ourselves instead of trying to help each other to progress in society. And it seems like it gets more challenging because it's like, why do we battle with each other when there's other people that are doing bad things or just as bad or maybe worse? Are you doing it because you don't want to have this example in our culture of a negative person? If you're doing that, then maybe I could understand. But are you doing anything to help others that are trying to excel? Because you made it. Are you going to help others up, or you're afraid to help them up because they'll leave and they'll forget all about you helping them?
I think
I
in
land
this
there.
example, 50 Cent is helping because he's written books or and stuff to like teach you how to create wealth in from his experience. And I think it seems like he's targeting black people, but I don't think he's like picking on people randomly. These are people that he's had an issue with, something that bothered him that may not be a big deal to someone else. Because before he started messing with that girl, he would be saying stuff. He was mad because he was like, he tried to take him shopping. He was like, the first time they met, so this was before that girl was even in the picture with either one of them. Like, he tried to take him shopping. He been talking about that for years. He asked him, "Can I take you shopping?" He felt like he tried to come on to him. So ever since then he been talking John. So then that's just the icing on the cake, the baby mama thing. But I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the only time when he be going at somebody is because they had an issue already in the past, and then he's just a petty person, so he'll keep it going. He never gets over it, and I think that's the immaturity about him. Because I think you, at some point, you need to let things go, or whatever, and or even if you feel away, you got to keep doing stuff about it, or doing negative action towards it. So I don't think it's a race. It's a race thing. Like, oh, he's trying to get all the black people. I think when someone has a problem with him, he just don't get over it, and he'll keep posting stuff about you and keep, just like the Irv Gotti, or yeah, these are
Kick you while
black,
you down.
because he don't like you.
Right.
But it's not just like, if we was cool, or if I never had an interaction with you, to me, I've never seen him react that way or do stuff to them. Only when there's been a beef in the past, or they had some problem, they had some negative interaction with each other, and he just never lets it go. And
Right.
those are most of the people that he around. He probably do be around white people, obviously, because he's a businessman. But I feel like he's more around more people that's his color. So those, if you interacted with most of them people socially, then that's who you're around most of the time. I'm assuming he's around more black people on the regular than he is around white, other than for business purposes. But socially, when he going out and partying and stuff, and he hanging with, and then they bring somebody, and or be other people there, and that when he's meeting these people, these are in social settings most of the time. They never made no music together, to my knowledge. So you know what I'm saying? It's either business, or like maybe he went somewhere and he happened to be there too. They were at an event or something like that. However, he met him, or maybe they were gonna work together because he tried to take him shopping the first time he met him. I don't know. I don't remember where they were at. He did. I think he did say where they were, but when he said that, that turned him off. So he don't even want to be around him no more. But he fell away because it's like, you threaten my manhood. That's how he took it. So he like, I'm gonna make your life a living hell. And it's not right, but I don't think it's because he's black. It's just because he don't like him. They had an issue in the past.
Right.
Unless you can give me an example of someone that he just picked on and there was never no previous negative encounter. Then
Everybody that he picks on, is because he has some type of animosity towards that person or whatever. There's always, but that's what I'm saying. He's from a biased standpoint majority of the time. So that's why I look at it like, okay, it's always a vendetta with him. It's not him saying at the angle of him trying to do good to the people by
but
bringing this
can it
man to
be both? Can
justice.
it be, I
No,
don't like
no,
you
absolutely
and
not. No,
you
not in
neither
his
not?
case. No, not in his case. In his case, I don't think that there's and this is just my opinion of based off of what I've seen. I could be wrong. It could be best intentions, but I just don't think so. I feel like because of him, I feel like yeah, and certain things stand out within that dynamic that affect me having this opinion of it. Like I don't just think it because just because he's petty, because yeah, that's definitely it. But in addition to him being as petty as he is, in my opinion, He said he don't have a son anymore because his son wanted him to give him more money. He's a billionaire. But I'm not saying that he has to give his son anything. I'm not his father. I'm not a father. But I look at certain things a certain type of way. So from my perspective, sometimes he goes overboard with it theatrically. You know what I mean? Putting himself out there in certain situations, and everything is a business. Everything is it's a capital gain for him. It's not just he's just doing it. No, he's doing it for some purpose, and I don't think it's some noble purpose. I just don't agree with that. I could be wrong again. It's just my
But
opinion.
if he did those things that people are accusing him of, regardless of, in this case, regardless of his intent, even if he needs to, people need to know that. I mean, they've already talked about it. I guess you
Yeah,
could say why he
it's like
keeps
beating a
saying it,
dead
but
horse.
it's like I feel like if people are victims of something or something like this happened and he's really was out here drugging people and doing this stuff to people, then they have the right to talk about it as much as they want because if that never we can't tell people how to deal with their stuff and maybe they're not satisfied, maybe they're doing this to shed more light on what's going on,
Hmm.
and maybe they were able to talk that way because a lot of times when people are victims they don't want to, it's hard for them to sit in front of a jury in front of all these people and tell this story again with him sitting there looking at you or whatever. So maybe it's easier to just sit in the room with just one other person and then the cameraman and tell your story because you feel more safe. And I hear people talk about when they experience trauma, every time they see this person on the TV or whatever, or every time you see them in general, if somebody did something like that to you, you relive that all over again. And it's like you, but they're probably scared. And then it's like he was a powerful person. We can't deny that. Like he had connections with the cops and stuff. He would, they said he had, what's the name, medical records or
Hmm.
whatever. So he had connections because all you got to do is pay people. These are regular people. Cops are regular people. They don't make as much money as he do. So how many people you think that work there, which is effed up alone. But how many people you think, just like when they took the tapes from the hotel, they paid to do that. They paid them to not to hide the tapes or whatever. So you let them do that. You know that's wrong. I would You couldn't pay me to, like, you shouldn't have did that or whatever. And if I worked at a place and I'm seeing somebody doing, getting beat up, or I see something, I would tell. If I, especially because I feel like I'm part responsible because you were at my establishment when this stuff was going on. I'm talking about the Cassie situation, how he beat it like, and he been doing stuff like that since he was younger. Like they was like, oh, he went to college. Like, yeah, he went to college. He was beating this girl up when he was in college. Like, or there was an incident where he did it. Like, this ain't the first time he got. And then they said his mom, I know they had a weird relationship. That's why he be talking to her crazy because I guess she used to abuse him. They said she was a pimp or something. Like, I don't know, but she would like beat him and then he would get picked on in school. He was bullied. So this is leading me to believe that all the stuff that he's saying, because stuff like this is why people turn into this type of person. He didn't used to be as bad, but he began to get worse. Like, but he still had certain behaviors already, and that's why. Like Gene did was like, oh, you don't talk to your mom like that when he told her to shut the f up or mind her business or something. He cursed at her or whatever. But they have a volatile relationship. If you was, and then they showed clips of her talking. And she was like, yeah, I had a Cadillac or whatever. They were at some event or something. She was in the audience. She had a mic. She was talking, and she was like, I had a Cadillac or whatever, and I would ride them. And she would go. I think she was a drug dealer or something. And then she didn't say that, but that's what they're implying. People were talking about that too from what she said, like or whatever. And she would have them sitting in the car while they go. And she was like, and I used to work at a nightclub. And then they showed Diddy when she would talk about it. He was like, make it fit. It's like he just want her like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Like you could tell, like he want her to not be talking or he feels some type of way that she's saying this stuff. But they, they was like, she was like, I didn't raise no bitch ass nigga or something like that. That's not verbatim, but something along those lines because he was getting bullied. She was like, you better go fight them boys or whatever. And like, and it probably was something like, if you don't, I'm gonna beat you when you come back or whatever. But I don't know. They don't have a good relationship. That's why. But this makes sense if he was getting bullied, that affects people sometimes or whatever. Like, and then he doesn't really have no friends because like growing up or whatever, because he was like a nerd or like he was corny. He wasn't really. They was like that's was his dream. Like he wanted to be in the spotlight because he wanted people to like him. He wanted that attention, that stardom. Like he figured out how to find other talent, but his goal from the beginning was he started out as a dancer. He was dancing in people's videos or whatever. Like he wanted to be a star because he wanted people to know him, like and love him and feel that maybe and that's why when you try to leave, he whoop your ass. And then, or I don't know, they say he smacked his mom one time. But then this is why I say why you shouldn't be abusing your kids or even whooping them to a certain degree and like saying certain stuff to them because they might be scared of you when they're younger. Then when they get older, a lot of times they lose respect. And then when people be quick to be like, oh, don't talk to your mom like that, da da da. But I don't say anything. I'm not saying that I would do it. I probably wouldn't handle it like that because that's not my personality. I don't want to argue with anyone, least of all my parent or whatever. Or so normally I just won't say nothing if it gets to a point where I feel like I want to say something. I'll just be quiet or whatever because but I don't tell nobody what to do if they're in that situation because I don't know what their background is and what they went through. Like even though I wouldn't handle it that way, that's not I'm not everybody, and I don't think that is right that they're treating them a certain way, and you can't tell people how to react to stuff. Like it may not be the best way, it may not work out for you or whatever, depending on how far you take it or whatever. But and I wouldn't do it, but I can understand why because some people push you and respect and boundaries and all that. Everybody supposed to value those or take those into consideration. Like whether you're a child, whether you're an adult, if it's a child to parent, whatever. Like everybody deserves that if they're giving it to you. And then they wonder why they grow up and talk to you crazy because you didn't respect them. And they're an adult, they don't have to put up with that. Like you be like, oh, you're the mother, but so what? I'm your child, so talk to me like you love me. Like why you talking to me like I'm somebody in the street? Like so because of all that backstory, it makes sense of why if he did all this stuff, and I think he did it. So even if Diddy is just being petty by putting this out, and I would think he does care, unless you doing this stuff to people too, that you would want someone to, um, like they were talking about it on the Joe Budden's podcast. If you know somebody did something crazy, you would well, you know how people it's taboo. You can't call the cops and all this.
Do what you feel is right.
If
Me
you know
personally,
somebody
me
next
personally,
door is graping somebody,
me personally, um, because those are extremes. But me personally, something that I don't know, I'm not gonna go this hard for all that if I don't know that. And and if I am doing it, if I am doing it, then it's personal. Feel me? It's definitely personal. It's not like oh I just because a lot of people is doing all types of stuff. I can't keep track of everybody that's doing some criminal shit. I'm not the Punisher, so I'm not out here looking for people to do some vigilanteism and correct people's wrongs. What I'm doing is having conversations with people to try to help them become a better version of their self, but not by judging them. If I want somebody to be better, then I'll show them what steps they have to take to be better. The scrutiny and just
you're not
making a
gonna be
person,
better at
just
this
making a
age.
person, hold on, just making a person hate themselves or whatever. I look at it like a kid. I wouldn't call my kid a piece of shit just so that they could get their shit together. I would say, this is what you need to do. And you're capable of doing it. I know you can do it, and I'm gonna help you. That's how I would talk to my child. I wouldn't call him a piece of shit. But if somebody's not doing something right, we have to be harsh. We have to be this way. You can lead with love and still get the point across and still give somebody the tools and keys that they need. You only harder on your children because you know you expect a lot more from them. But on people, that's not your place. So like if you feel like somebody did something wrong or wronged you, then you correct that because they wronged you. But to continue doing something on and on and on and on and on, specifically for one individual, it shows me that it's personal. It don't got shit to do with honor and all that extra shit. It don't. Not to me. It don't seem like that. If this nigga always been doing hit pieces on celebrities and been doing whatever, it's a niche. He made
He
power. Hold on,
actually
hold on, I'm not
does
done. I'm not
have
done.
a show
He made.
that
Hold on. I'm almost done. He made Power, and he made all these other gangster shows. He made gangster movie renditions, and he made all these different things, right? That was pertaining to a different type of lifestyle of our culture. He never put out anything from that point of anything educational, anything fundamental, anything that would encourage our culture. It only showed light of the negative aspects. So, and not only that, his music. So, like, he in entertainment got his fingers in entertainment through what we would say the exploitation of the negative aspects of our culture, which we blame white people for. And people claim that perhaps because of his movement in certain areas and how he handles things, that he'll only compliment or accept or try to become more of a corporate individual with white society. And I land there.
So he actually does have a show that talks about people that commit crime, like a docu series that like each episode is about a different person, a different criminal, and he talks about like a true crime show basically, and each episode is about a different person. So he actually does have. I didn't watch it, but I seen the clip of it, and that's basically just talking about what they did, and they're like a biography about these people. The same way he instead of a movie, it's a TV show. So it's the same way that he did the Diddy thing. I'm assuming, like I said, I didn't watch it, but from the clip that I seen, so that's not true because of
What I
that.
said is true, but what you just said
You
is
said he
when
hasn't made
that
anything
to
else
that point.
that's.
Yeah, I said a lot. I said a lot,
I'm
but
speaking to that point. I'm
mm-hmm.
because I'm telling you he has a docu series
Yeah.
that
When did
does
it
the
come out?
same thing. This is a new series.
All right, exactly. But go ahead. Because if you're gonna contradict something that I said, at least let it be accurate to what I said.
You said
I
he
said a lot.
doesn't.
At
I'm
that point,
speaking about one
that's what
point.
I
You
said.
said, like
Yeah,
you
what I
said a
said,
lot.
there's a
So
whole
I'm
part of context
starting.
to it. So I said
So,
to that point,
I,
to what I'm talking about.
and
So you
that's what
got
I
a new
said
series,
to
Past
that point.
Power, and things like that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
past power.
exactly. So that's new.
Oh,
That's not
because you
relative to
said
what I'm
he.
talking about. You've been
Oh,
moving your shit this whole way, and now you're going to do this transition. It doesn't make this. It doesn't justify this to say, oh well, now he does it. He just started doing that, which is what I said to my point.
so
That's why I
at
said a
some point he
lot.
had to start. He
Yeah,
just started doing
I said
filming.
never
He
to that
wasn't
point.
always doing that. He started off as a
Okay,
rapper.
all right,
So
all right,
he
all right.
got
I said all
successful
that. I
doing
said all
that
that. I
part.
said all that. I said all that.
Are you
I said
gonna
all
let
that.
me talk? Because I was quiet and
Because
I let you
I know
talk
you
the whole
did, but
time.
I want you
So
to have listened to what
I
I
did
said
listen. I'm
before
not
you.
finished. This is one part.
So
Like
you
you
said
said,
that one part, but it had context to it. So you're saying so that's wrong. It's not wrong because what I said was not what you said. What I said was to that point to cap off what I was saying. And then I said other things, but I know I said a lot. I'm long-winded.
okay, so I'm responding to all of the things that I heard you
All right.
say. So the first point that I'm gonna respond, and please let me finish.
If it's contradictory, then I'm gonna interject.
Okay, so then we don't need to. I let you talk, whether I agree or disagree with it. That's not fair.
Yeah, but you
can't let me
disenfranchise what I'm
finish. If you
saying.
want to disagree or you're saying I'm
I
responding
have to
wrong
defend myself
after
because
I'm
you're
finished,
long-winded. You're
like
going to another thing as well.
you are too. That's why I'm trying to respond to different parts because
So
you
go
said
ahead.
mad stuff.
Go ahead.
So let me. Don't say go ahead and then as soon
Because
as
I
I
know
start
exactly
talking,
what I said, so I want to make sure that you understood what I said. Because if you're saying something that disenfranchises what I said, then I have
let
to
me
defend
finish
that.
after. You can defend it after I finish what I'm saying. Because whether I agree or not, I'm letting you finish. I let you say your whole dissertation. So I'm saying, because to the point that you made, you're saying he's doing that on him. He doesn't care. He's doing that about Diddy, the documentary, because he doesn't because it's a personal issue and he doesn't care. I said both could be true at the same time. You said no, it can't. And you said he didn't make any. He doesn't do docuseries. He did Power and stuff like that. And I said now to that point, he has a show that does like how he did the Diddy movie about other criminals, and they might be black, white, whatever color. I didn't watch it yet, but if it's only about black people, then it'll be like, oh, okay. But if it's about everybody, then that changes your point about him only doing it to people in his group. If the docuseries is about criminals and about their life, each episode about a different person and about what they did wrong and whatever, it's gonna be about their upbringing. That's usually how it is and how they got to that point and what crimes they committed. If he does that, then doesn't that doesn't align with your point of saying he's only doing that to black people.
After the fact. But go ahead.
But he had to start as I agree, it's recent, but he had to start at some point. He just even it's been a few years, but the Power franchise, that was something new for him because he started off as a rapper. So then he progressed. He had to get, I think it was smart to take time and develop that and get your accolades from that before you transition into something else. So maybe this was the point that okay, now I'm gonna start. Maybe I don't just because it is personal. I agree because he doesn't like him. I don't think he would just pick somebody. But then he has these shows that the show now that he's talking. So is he picking on them? There's a lot of true crime stories. I see it as like a documentary, just like how they do the other show. The same concept. Like they show their upbringing and what they did if they went to trial. It's the same type of scenario of how they.
It's a niche there.
That's what I'm saying. So it is personal, but I also think he could still not agree with what these people are doing as well, even though he has a personal problem because it's the things that he's being accused of, unless you're doing it thyself, you should be against it.
I don't agree that they would put something out because they have a feeling towards it or disdain.
I said the main reason could be because if it's personal. I agree with that part, but that doesn't remove that you think that that's wrong unless you're doing it yourself. Unless you're doing it yourself, you think that that's wrong, right? Whether he did or not, you think the idea of drugging people and they not knowing and raping people, you think that's
so
wrong,
you're asking
right?
me a question.
You think that's wrong,
Something
right?
is wrong. Does that mean that I'm gonna make a docuseries?
So his dislike for him fueled him to do that, but that also can you not dislike what he's being accused of as well? You're saying that can't be true at the same time.
That's two different things. If you're asking me two separate questions, okay.
Because you're saying he doesn't care. Because you're saying he doesn't care about.
I think he does care
about what he did. He's only doing that because
I don't think he supports it. It's the same thing as
that's what I was saying.
If any person in the industry came out with a docuseries about any person in the industry, you would wonder about their motive because they're in the same industry. It's not necessarily saying that Diddy's not wrong. It's not necessarily saying that Bill Cosby's not wrong. It's not necessarily saying that anybody's not wrong for anything that they did wrong. We're not talking about morality. We're talking about purpose. What's the purpose of why you did that? It wasn't morally based? Then show me examples in your past, I'll be specific, of you making those examples. And in your past, let's start from your past when you began to excel, when you first became a net worth billionaire status. What was the things that you did culturally to help our culture? And if those things are, along the lines of, okay, these are pretty good works. He's hired so many black people. He's done this. He's aligned with this person to do this or whatever. And I'm not bashing 50. 50 makes great music. But one thing that I understand is that we are not like the type of people to just let stuff die down. Like, I want you to feel it. If you did something to me that I feel some way about it, I'm going to make an example out of you. 50 has been making examples out of people for the longest. He had somebody's baby mother write a book and published it for her and got it and got it promoted and all this other stuff. Like that, you really going deep when you gotta resort to going to somebody's family like that low. Like, you know what I mean? And how do you combat a person that's so extremely cerebral in their attack? How do you come at somebody like that? A Diddy. a Diddy who smashed your baby moms and pass her out to a whole bunch of other women. Like it's betrayal, but it's back and forth. But it's like, all right, I got you, or whatever. She could have been however she was, but it still would hurt. And the fact that you could say like, okay, well, maybe it's not, maybe it is. This guy is wrong. Okay, you know what? He's wrong. He did this to me. I'll get him back. I'll do this. Sounds more reasonable than just I did the honorable thing. Yeah, doing the honorable thing is shedding light to something that people don't know about. I guess people know about this, but wasn't aware that he grew up like this or whatever. Making one of those Netflix Jeffrey Dahmer type of series based off of a black person, if he was really doing terrible things to people, yeah, those people need to come forward. They need to go to court, just like what happened
A lot
with
of
this
them
situation.
have, and nothing happened. That's another thing. People have.
But these people right now during this trial, they had every opportunity to air everything out. These people didn't want to or didn't say a lot of this stuff. If 50 ever had some allegation or Diddy did something sexual to him or something like that, he needed to come forward about it and say it. Or he's talking about, oh, he took me shopping and I never recovered from that.
He didn't say
it could be deeper than that. It could be Jimmy Henchman deep. You feel me? It could be deep. I don't know. But what I'm saying is that it's convenient. This show is gonna do numbers. People are gonna watch it. People are gonna whatever.
He's trying to get cease and desist.
I mean, whatever. Yo, like honestly, what I think about the series is that it's entertainment. That's how I look at it. I don't look at it as like, oh, this is something that, oh, I'm gonna tell everybody about this and oh man, this is gonna change my life or something like that. It's not, because the dude's gonna be out of jail in October. Now you gotta figure out how we gonna handle this situation or whatever. Now, because all the people that wronged him, if he really is this monster, now this monster is gonna be back in society. Because what are they gonna do? Are they gonna go from that footage and be like, you know what? Because he grew up like this, we gotta put him back in prison. He's in prison already. If he does his time and he serves whatever, and he serves
all type of people.
So. Yeah, but if he serves whatever his punishment is that's given to him, then he's served his debts to society to that extent. Everything else, I don't know. Like about the whole Biggie situation and all of that, like that. Honestly, if he did do that and we find out that he did that, I would still want him to go to prison for that, because Biggie could have been the biggest thing that hip hop needed. Like it could have been the way hip hop became. It transcended. It became something different. It's not all trash, but it's different. I could say it's definitely different. But the way it was when Biggie was there was like it was really competitive to the point like you got to be better than this person. When this person come out with something, you got to make something that's way better lyrically. The hook got to be dope. You got to be able to get this person from this borough on this track, like because he the hottest thing moving. How can you move hotter than that? It was something different. So that whole era was, I mean, like it was the reason why a lot of people still rooting for Cassidy despite what happened with the whole battle situation. We get into that too. But it was real hip hop. It was so competitive. You had to be better than the next person. The other person had to try to outdo you. Like that's what it was about. So to believe that aspect of it, make a documentary. Let's prove something. Let's put something out there that's actually true and has validity to it. Because you don't know. You're taking words from bitter people. Some bitter people.
All the documentaries don't know. There's
multiple but I'm just saying this is a person that's living their life. So like, how many people actually do stuff like that with people that's actually living their regular life? These are people that probably have passed on or something happened. Like most of the time, when you're talking about somebody to this nature. So I would assume that if this is not right, then there would be some legal matters that would be taken into place, from defamation to whatever, if they put this out. And a lot of people gonna have to relinquish some bread because of it, because it's on Netflix. Netflix
Selena's
just signed
killer
a
is
deal
still.
with fucking who? Warner Brothers, man.
Selena just I mean Selena's unaliver is still in prison. Some of the people still be alive is what I'm saying. There's other people.
But who the
I
fuck
can't
is
think
she
of.
though? You feel me?
But they made a doc. I don't think you're changing it into something. That's what they
Because
do.
I'm like,
There be
like,
documentaries
why are we
of
brought her
serial
up though?
killers or rapists or
Okay.
people that did stuff, and they still sometimes they still be alive. They still be in prison, or they died at some
Yeah.
point, but they don't always make the documentary after they died. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but she was. I mean, we knew she was salty. We knew
That's
that
one
whole.
person, but
Yeah.
there's a bunch of people
Right.
like killers. It's a document.
Let's
You're
talk
not
about
learning
those. Let's talk
nothing.
about
You're
serial
just
killers
learning
that have a
about the
series of
person.
doing da 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 whatever.
But you're not learning nothing. You're learning something because you're learning something about the person. It's not nothing else relative to your life. No. But if that's the case, then don't. Well, I like to watch documentaries.
No, I do too. What's the
inform
intention?
you about this person.
Is it really
about what they did?
What's the intention of these type of documentaries?
Is to inform you about the person.
Okay.
They don't
because these type of documentaries
and to tell you
saying
about
certain names, saying certain terms in the title, like reckoning, right? Like it's a direction for it. They use terms monster to define characteristics of what this piece is about. These are called hit pieces, right? So when people do this, if a journalist creates this hit piece, the reason that they're creating it is to shed a negative light to the individual. If that's what they're doing, if he's talking about his life and how he grew up, that's not necessarily shedding a negative light. But then what's going on in his life and how he grew up, what he's done to this person and what he's done to that person, and this monster still walks. You have to prove these things. So he putting this out. This dude is coming out in prison. Okay.
And they put out documentaries before that wasn't proven, that we don't know if he did it or not. So it doesn't matter who's doing it.
I don't know.
If you feel this way, then nobody should make documentaries. If that's the case,
no, I didn't say that. I'm talking about the purpose of it
that he doesn't like.
Because the only thing that I was talking about, my only point was about the nobility of it. I don't think it's like a noble cause. It is
if you disagree with what he's doing. Although he doesn't like him, he still doesn't like what he did. Also, they can both. So there is a noble component of it, because if this does something, or you're gonna get some money off it. This is your job. You're a businessman. You're gonna make movies. They make documentaries about stuff all the time. If the other people don't have to be noble when they do it. I don't necessarily
disagree. Like where's that come from? Disagree. I said the intention. Here's the thing. You can do whatever. He's a business guy. It's capital gain. Everybody is going to do that. So here's my words, so it can't be twisted. My words are, he's doing this on the purpose of revenge. He wants to decimate him. He wants to affect him. It's personal. That's my stance. Whether it's right, whether I disagree with it, that's never been my argument. I don't care about him doing a documentary. I just said I didn't watch it because I said it's just another piece of entertainment. I don't really think that is really, because we know about the abuse. Well, some people do. We know about the abuse from his mom and certain things like that. I guess now you can see it. Now there's somebody narrating it and all of this good stuff. So I guess, it makes it more theatrical. But what I'm saying is, like, I don't care about that, because this dude went to prison. It's just another, to me, in this situation, and this is just how I look at it. And everybody doesn't agree. But I'm not the Hodge twins. Every black person,
an innocent person never did anything. If an
innocent person never did anything, then that person exists, and that person is exalted at the highest esteem. But everybody done something, and I don't know how high the level is, but there's levels to it. There's levels to it. But right is right and wrong is wrong. But what we're talking about,
people, I think
different. When we're talking about somebody specifically targeting individuals, if you target an individual your whole life, like I've always targeted this individual, then I would say, what do you got against them? I don't even know what they do. It doesn't even matter what they do. I would just automatically assume that there's something that you have against this person. Because why? Why this person in particular? Do they affect your environment? Are they too close to your kids? Do your kids go to the same school and you're afraid that whatever? And I don't even know what they do. But this individual roams the earth and it bothers you so much that you have to keep doing things, right? And I would think there's several people on this planet that get to that point that it needs to be police, that there needs to be vigilantism, there needs to be people out there trying to stop these people from doing what they're doing and secure the population and make sure everybody's good. But that's a lot of work. If you feel like that, become a cop. But if you want to make documentaries about different uh serial deleters and things like that, then do that. I get that. Okay, I feel you with that. This is what you want to do now. You want to start with him and then start doing series about these other people. Okay. It doesn't make me, because of the history, it doesn't make me think that it's not eerily specific. Like, why him? You could have did a piece on Jay-Z. You could have did a piece on uh Timberland. You could have
him and Jay-Z and Timberland got into it.
I don't know, but I'm just saying
but we already established that they don't like each other.
If it's not, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I just said
I just feel like
it could be that,
and I agree with that. I agree with that. But I'm just saying, for me to in particular create a piece particular to something that affects my culture, when I'm not keeping the kids from shooting each other on the street, when I'm not trying to get these single households back together. You can only do one thing at a time, but it's just eerily specific. This is where you go from this to this, and I just connect that from a logical aspect. But I guess is what it is. I think he if he did whatever he did, he deserves whatever punishment he gets. You know what I mean? Because he did that. But but it is a reckoning. It's on Netflix. It's a four episode series. Check it out. You know what I mean? Shit.
It's decent. It's just like a regular documentary. But look, Matt Barnes is filing a lawsuit after AI Insta model fools him into sending 61K. He met her online. A woman he met online used AI to generate messages, videos, and audio that made it appear he had cheated on his then partner. Facing threats, the content would be released. Barnes paid the money to try to keep the situation private.
That's crazy. Poor Matt Barnes, man.
And Gilbert Arenas responded with disbelief. He laughed.
Derek Fisher smashed his wife. Look, Derek Fisher.
That was his ex.
His teammate. His teammate smashed his ex. That was his baby mother and his wife were both.
Both, yeah, they were married, but they were divorced.
Your teammate,
but he said he was mad. That's why, because he didn't know. His sons told him.
Yeah, Uncle Derek.
That's Uncle what Derek's he was mad about. They wasn't even together no more, but he was mad because that was his bro, and he didn't tell him that.
I honestly, like, I ain't gonna hold you.
He was like, I zoomed over there.
It's kind of messed up. It's kind of messed up that it happens, but it's like you is super rich, bro. I just be thinking like, yo, how you get fooled and you could just go out to the club and just come back with something.
He just beat him up. He didn't care. He wasn't trying to get back with her.
No. I'm not talking about the Derek Fisher joint. I'm talking about the AI.
Oh, he didn't know.
Saying like how
some people it's quicker to beat them online. You could have a conversation. You could reach more people.
But the FaceTime
without having to go
how they
get
anywhere. You with the FaceTime
because
they is thorough, bro. They got you, bro.
How you know they didn't say he FaceTime. They said they were talking. We don't know how they.
But you had to see her. He had to have some visual communication. But they got AI. They got the thing that you could use as an avatar.
Yeah, but I'm saying it doesn't say that, but maybe they did. But some people be stupid.
If Derek Fisher got hit with an avatar, you already know. Now, first of all,
Derek. Matt Barnes.
Oh, damn, Matt Barnes. My bad. Also talking about him. Yo, but listen, let's listen to this. You know they have scammers that got OnlyFans with AI avatars, right?
Yeah, they got Down syndrome.
No. Are you listening to what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying that's a filter. You can put that on in a video, like, and make it look like people were doing that.
Oh, word? They was doing that too?
They was making
porn. So look,
with,
you could have an avatar that looks like a supermodel, look realistic, and be talking through it. Like, what movie was that? Surrogate. I think it was Surrogate with Bruce Willis. Shout out to Bruce Willis, bro. Man, but like that movie was crazy because you have an avatar that's like walking around doing things, and it wasn't even the metaverse. It was like in the real world, but they had avatars that you could control that go into the metaverse or whatever. But you could have this person that you're talking to, and you having a conversation with them, talking through their voice, and having them say crazy stuff to you, and you're and you don't know that it's not a chick, or it's not like a real chick. It might be a chick pretending to be a chick. So that's crazy. Like to get, if he got caught like that, because that's more sophisticated.
Yeah, because they have.
But if he got caught just like talking, like texting, and you a multi-millionaire, you was giving her money just off the text.
No, he gave her money because.
But I'm saying if you think like there was no visual communication.
No, that's not why he gave her money. She made some photos and making it look like he was with another woman, and he threatened to send it to his wife or his girlfriend. The person.
That's why I thought the AI joint was trying to get with him. Oh.
She was extorting him.
She got extorted by AI.
She made an AI picture, making it look like he was cheating. I don't know what it was or whatever. Man. And she said she's gonna send it. So that's why he paid her 61.
Wow, that's filthy. That's even worse.
Gilbert Arenas laughing. I said, how you get scammed by AI?
Yo, but that. Okay. So since I misinterpreted, what's worse?
I don't think he doesn't strike me as the type to just be.
But what's worse?
Just giving her money. He seemed like he an asshole.
But what's worse? What's worse?
You know better.
What's worse?
Getting extorted because you made up a fake photo.
I'd rather get extorted than be the dude that.
But it's a fake
I gave her money off the rip though.
It's like some roommate shit. Like I drugged you and took a picture or something, like one of them.
No, but that okay.
I drugged you and took a picture and made your arm look.
So it's better
because it's made
than just
up.
Got food.
If you're extorted for something you actually did, that's one thing. But you made a fake photo.
I got you.
I wasn't even.
That is fucked up. Yeah, man, that is worse. You know what? You got me with that one. That is worse because it's like, damn, like you better not release it. Like, yo, so don't release that shit, cuz. Like, yo, you gotta keep giving me money. I'm gonna release it tomorrow. Like, yo, chill. The money in the shit. That is what. Damn, that is worse. But I'll be like, a nigga is a goofy, but that shit hurts worse. I guess it hurts worse. It's embarrassing though if you a nigga that gave money to it after it was like trying to talk to you. But it's a real person. That's naive.
It is a person. It's somebody just extorting information. Somebody controlling it and doing all that. So it's somebody behind the profile. But we don't know who that person is that made the account.
They thorough. You gotta be careful. Be careful who you piss off. Derek Fisher did that shit.
I think they cool again now. I don't know.
Yeah, because he made that character. He was talking to him with the character and shit. He was feeling it for a second too. He know all about him and shit. He know he done mess with his girl, so he know what she likes. He done pillow talk to the nigga. So he got the damn AI telling all this nigga shit. Like, yeah, I know you like your pinky toe fucking tickled a little bit. Like, I know. He like, yo, how you know that, yo? I don't know what Matt Barnes do, man. Matt Barnes, it's just funny that this happened. It's not. No, actually, this is not funny. What would have been funny is if he was talking to the AI and the AI was he
both
got
are
bagged by
fucked
the
up
AI.
though. People stop. What is wrong with America?
Yo, if
What
you
is
get bagged
wrong
by
with
AI, bro.
with the world right now?
But that's what I was saying. That's what I was getting to. I know people that do scams like that. They pretend to be the AI and they make a relationship through the AI avatar. That's a real thing. That really happens.
And do they know?
No, the
Because some
motherfuckers is giving.
people,
These are rich ass
because some
people.
people like them. They like I told you, they be getting married on that Club Cooley thing or whatever.
I think they think it's
avatars.
no. They look like we on the screen, but it be the avatar.
Oh, it's like
yeah, just be talking like deep fake, but it's completely virtually animated or whatever. So it looks like just a real person, like you know what I mean? Because deep fake would be chopping. No, you can't, because it's not. It looks like you see the Florida stuff that I made. That shit.
Average person can't tell, but it is really good. But the way that it moves and stuff is certain stuff, and then you can tell if it's
it depends on what type of video you make. If you make a video that's hyper realistic, using your depiction and it's using your picture. I showed you mad videos. All them videos look real. They're indistinctive.
Yeah, but you could tell.
You can tell because I told you.
No, you can tell. And then some of the stuff that you did, it was stupid anyway. There's no way that you really did it.
A person could jump out of a parachute with a baby on the front of them.
Oh my god!
Jump out of an airplane. That's possible. It's dangerous. They're gonna go to jail.
By Jason. Even the way it moves.
Like some of those just look fake. I ain't gonna.
The way that it moves and stuff, and then how the mouth sometimes it don't be matched. Like you could tell. If you know.
Well, that's not, but that's different. I'm not doing the lip syncing. It's done electronically, so the audio is automatically matching the waves to make the image depict the audio.
You still can tell. I don't know how to describe it, but you can see that it's not.
If you can't describe it,
probably
you're just making it up.
Most people, no, I'm not. Most people probably can't, but I can tell because
I can tell you certain things. The watermark.
It moves different.
Yes, the way that it moves, the frames.
Yeah.
That could be something else. That can easily be changed. There's so many videos now, like 2025, 12/7/2025, almost 2026. They can make a video that can literally fool you. It's possible, but I'm not paying for the most expensive version of the program right now. I'm playing around with it. But if I had the program that came without watermarks and it's the pro form and all of this stuff and whatever, I would be able to create like those Martin Luther King speeches. It really looks like Martin Luther King said that. Like I'm like, yo, did he really say that? Like the only way you can really tell is the teeth. The teeth is what really points out in the AI where you can really see the teeth be too white, they be too straight, they don't have like it looks fake. And then in certain other cases, other elements like the words might be jumbled up or something like scrambled up, like it's a dream. Like in a dream, you can't read things that are in a dream, but you know that it was a sign there, or it was this, or it was that. You know what I mean? That's how AI. The easiest way to describe it is kind of like an electronic dream. Like the computer is imagining something, but it's not human. It doesn't have the emotion. It doesn't have the memorization. You have to be very specific to everything. And if you're not very specific to everything,
is not in focus.
Some stuff may not be in focus. Only the perspective of what you want in that prompt. So whatever the prompt is exactly what's going to be output in this visual image. So you got to be very specific. So the people that do this, they're puzzle creators, puzzle solvers. So these guys are creating an enigma to decipher within the computer, so that the computer can solve it, because that's what the computer does. It solves the problem. So it's solving the problem to create this image or whatever. So like some programs very simple. Some programs are a little bit more complex, but they try to make them as simple as possible. The engineers that created the programs make it as simple as possible so anybody could pick it up and understand what the fuck is going on. But like if it's really that complex to fool a damn basketball player, you know what I mean, into giving
But
up mad
some
bread,
people
bro.
can't tell. That's what I'm saying. Some stuff that I feel like I could look at and I could tell that it's not, and somebody else might think
Some
that
stuff,
it's
yeah.
real. So that's what I'm saying. We haven't seen what it might be for us. We might be able to detect it, but and we don't know the extent of, like, he probably just saw her photos and started chatting or whatever, and then I don't know.
There's,
Or maybe she
you
just
got too
sent
much
him,
bread to be
or
like that.
maybe they wasn't even talking. Maybe she just sent him a picture. They was following each other already, and she just sent him this, and she was like, "You better
So I'm
send
saying,
me."
how is you even
She was
following the AI, bro? You feel me?
because
Like
she
the dude
didn't
was
look,
like, oh yeah, she a baddie.
because the profile picture, if you didn't look into it,
Oh, I mean, shit. Like I can't knock him because it happens. It happens to the best of people. It might have happened to me. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I was talking to somebody from LinkedIn. I think I got catfish, but
I definitely
I didn't get AI catfish. It had to be a person, but they got me out some bread, bro. They got me out like mad bread. I don't even want to tell you though, I'm so embarrassed to admit it. But they got me out some good bread. And I'm like, dang, I ain't even realize I could save that much money that quick. Like that was crazy. Got me out some bread, bro. But it was a lesson learned because it showed me a fundamental um uh lesson, right? I learned that at this point you can't just believe something from somebody talking to you. You gotta have a fucking FaceTime.
you can't
You
just do
gotta
that either.
you can't well you probably can't do that if you know if they get you with the avatar, but I mean you gotta meet that person. Fuck that.
Yeah,
If we ever talk about bread, and it wasn't about me giving them bread, it was about me making bread. So that's even crazier because I'm really thinking I'm gonna get a bag. You feel me? Believe in it. Feel me? And fell for it. But I ain't fall for it like this nigga. This nigga in the hole. And then if you know it's like it's generated photos, then just test it to the water. Just be like, yo, that's AI. But as soon as they show it to your girl gonna be like, nah, that's real. She ain't gonna know most of the time. So if the video crazy, that's her.
is it AI? I mean, is a Down syndrome filter?
That's crazy. They got a Down syndrome filter, bro.
Yeah, the
That's her name
I don't know. They was making OnlyFans with that
with a Down
filter.
syndrome face.
Yeah, look. Look.
Yo, I see it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm not trying to look. That's crazy.
I don't know what's wrong with people, and as you make an OnlyFans, and
It's
it's
just like I was having a conversation with my guys about a choice or whatever. I was like, yo, would you smash a joint with one leg or would you smash a joint? You got to pick one or the other. So a chick with one leg that got a fatty, she could still use everything down there. She just got one leg, like the chick from Deuce Bigelow. She got a good body, pretty face, everything, and she a stripper. Or a midget that's fire, like she a fire midget. Which would you prefer?
yo,
And everybody said a midget. I'm like, yo, but you want to take the normal size chick? Nah, because she got one leg. I'm like, but that's a midget. That's a whole birth defect. Like, yeah, but nah, I can't, I can't do it. Yo,
this is not.
you won't believe
You
the
know
guys that
what?
said the midget. So I'd be like, yo, like what? Like, all right, now hold on.
Don't you like that?
Now hold on. Let's decipher this
because
this is a guy's perspective. So I will tell you the truth. A lot of men find attractive midgets attractive. It's
you like midgets.
well,
I know.
I'm not saying, but I'm saying, I'm gonna say it like it's super bad. Something like 8% of all kids go through this. Like like it's a pretty good number. No, what I'm saying is that midgets is like it's a fetish. And people don't want to accept that. They like, nah, they grown, they just got a big head and they got a little body or whatever. Like, nah.
They is.
I don't want
They're
no little woman.
That's...
I don't want no little woman like that. Not that small. Like that's too little. That's too little. But there is a fantasy, there is a fetish behind it because it's like, man, I got a mini grown woman.
They don't like to be picked up.
They don't like to be picked up. Yeah, a lot of them don't like to be picked up. Some of them don't mind. There's some of them out there that let you pick them up. I never had the pleasure of having a midget, but I would say, and I never had the pleasure of having a girl with one leg. But what I did have was a woman that had one leg that was shorter than the other one. She walked with a limpy limp.
I'm glad that you can see their humanity. This is funny because I was watching the JVP and Ice. I guess he sent Queen Flip a link to these women that that were like, I don't know. He said this girl, she didn't have no legs or whatever. He was like, but she was fire though. He was like, I see why you be what. That's what. I don't know. They was like, she was fire though. And then
what's better?
And then Mark Lamont, he was saying, I'm glad you could see their humanity.
No legs. Okay, I'll give you this one. For a guy. No legs.
I don't want.
You gotta pick one. You gotta pick one. If your husband lost something, would you rather him have lost both of his legs just to make it even? Yeah, like both of his legs, have one leg, and you met him that way, or he got both of his legs, but one of his arms is missing. What would you prefer?
I would want them.
I know, but if you had to pick one, which would be more salvageable to go with?
You said I'm gonna meet him and he has one leg.
So you met him, he only had one leg, but he's a great guy. He's handsome. He wore his prosthesis, so you can never tell through his jeans, or he doesn't have any legs, and you've been with him. But hold on, listen. He doesn't have any legs, but when you was with him, he had both his legs. Now y'all got one kid, right?
How he lose his legs?
Terrible accident. So listen, that's the scenario for the guy with no legs. The guy with one arm, he played basketball. He played basketball, and you guys live in a mansion. You guys are doing really well for yourself.
He doesn't have no legs. And
no. There's three guys. So listen to the scenario.
Who is playing basketball? What's his?
He got one arm. But he plays basketball. You guys live in a nice home, but he can't play ball anymore because he got one arm. But the guy
How did he lose his arm? Why is they having something in it?
He lost his arm in a tractor accident or something. You know what I mean? Because he's a hard worker and now he can't work, so now he got to be on pension or whatever. But from basketball, he was able to get you the crib and everything. So y'all got insurance. Y'all good. He's trying to get better with the one arm. He's trying to be like what's his name, but he ain't quite there yet because he a shooter. So it's kind of hard. He only got one arm. But anyway, you guys love each other. You don't have any kids.
The one leg.
The two leg guy that lost his legs, y'all got kids together. You don't got no kids with this guy. And the one leg guy, you met him like that.
The one leg guy.
You would just date a guy that got one leg?
Yo,
she did. Yo, oh, that. You would date a guy that got one leg. Wow.
I'm picking that one.
You met him like that, so that means you gonna deal with a
Because
nigga
the
that got
other
one
stuff
leg.
is not good. I wouldn't want to lose his legs when I'm with him if he already
Yeah,
had
that is
them.
fucked
Then
up. Yeah. And you got kids, you ain't got no choice. You got kids.
yeah.
Can't just leave them. Because you would leave that nigga.
No,
That's a basketball player. You
no,
fucked
I
up.
wouldn't.
He done did everything for
I
you. Y'all ain't got
wouldn't
no
leave him.
kids.
That's why I wouldn't. All
But
of
you
this
would be
is
with a nigga with
stupid.
one leg.
No,
That's what I be saying, y'all. You try,
because you
you
saying
try to
these
get a one.
stupid scenarios.
No, it's not. It's well, it's stupid because of
I
what we was
picked the
because what we
one.
was talking
Yeah.
about. When we was talking about the midgets, but
I
I'm
mean,
not
it's
I'm
not,
not
and
into
it's happened,
small people.
and this is not. We're not,
I'm not against them at all. I love them.
and shout
You
out
know
to
what I mean?
all the people
Yeah,
that
anybody
need
with disabilities,
assistance.
like, nah, we're not heartless. But it's just like, okay, to show how, and this is just it, to show how shallow people are, right? People make up these different scenarios based on things that people really have no control over. You know what I mean? So you got to deal with it. But if you're in a relationship, it's harder to just leave the person. You don't have to deal with a person when you see that they're a midget. So I just be
I
like,
wouldn't
if
leave him
if you see
if
that
I was
person
with
that's
him
a
if that
midget,
happened.
they could treat you better than anybody ever, been treated. You'll feel like Snow White. You know what I mean? You just come home, you got your little person. You know what I mean? They nice. They're a nice one. You feel me? And you got a good life. They cook, they clean, they do everything. They get under stuff. You don't got bend down. They dope. You know what I mean? To a certain extent, but you still gonna have the issue of the individuals that probably have a harsher disability. It'll probably be harder to deal with that if you met them like that before the relationship. Because you had to already had a feeling towards little people to be with a little person. But you probably don't just walk around messing with people that got a crazy disability like that.
There was this document. I seen another documentary. This was called "Tell Me You Love Me," I think,
Mm.
and there was this lady. She was supposed to be a teacher. Did she teach? She was a teacher, and there was this thing for like nonverbal people with called facilitated communication, where
Mm.
they had like a keypad because they can't talk, so some of them have the ability to, like, with assistance, like you gotta hold their hand, but they can type what they want to say. So this guy, his brother, well, it was his family, the son has cerebral palsy, and he couldn't talk. He was nonverbal, but she did a evaluation of him when the brother found out about it because he was in college. They took a course and she was talking about it, and he was like, "Can you come look at him and see if he's able to do that?" Because they watched a movie about people communicating with the keyboard and stuff or whatever. So she evaluated him and she claimed that he was he was able to do it. Like, she showed him some. What they do is they have flashcards with like pictures on it. Flashcard with a refrigerator, the doorknob, a car, different stuff, whatever. And he'd be like, tell him, you know, this is a car, this is that, or what is that, or no, point to a car, point to the refrigerator, point to
And
this,
they
point
be
to that.
grown people.
Yeah, this guy was an adult. Um,
That's
so
sad.
the teacher, yeah. So she did that to see what he was able to recognize. And then she was like, okay, now type it on the keyboard. And then, but she had to hold his hand. Like, he could walk too, but he needs assistance, like
Mm.
getting up, but he could walk. So she had to hold his hand. And he's supposed to be precedent, saying what, like, she'll ask him a question, and then she supposedly she taught him how to get more advanced with that, like
Right.
learning different words. He went to school. They wrote paper. They had someone help him in school to do his assignments, and she helped him in class
Right.
or whatever. And the lady started sleeping with him. She
What?
said they were communicating through the thing. He was learning school because he had never gone to like regular school before.
He
He
can't
wanted to
even
go.
move stuff, right? He's like
He can walk
paralyzed,
around. No,
but
he
he
can.
walk with the crutches like the kid from Breaking Bad.
No, it's like somebody had to like come on, get up, and then like be there. Like, I guess maybe he's a fall risk. Like, so you got to be near
So
there,
he
kind
walks
of like
slow.
guide him. Yeah, like, but he's able to walk, and he looks. You can tell there's something,
Yo, these
and
women is freaks,
And
bro.
she listen.
They
So
freaks. Like, yo, they just doing it to do it,
so
yo.
she was married too. She was married, not to
Wow.
like she had a husband already.
That's crazy, yo.
And this was a
her
black
husband
family.
felt like trash. They was like, oh,
And the lady was
I'm done.
like,
I'm done with them. Oh my gosh.
they didn't know though. They thought that she was teaching him. They found out, and then this is why they made a documentary, because they sued her. She ended up.
You heard about the teacher?
They said what?
The teacher. She was like
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, messing with the
She
young
was
boy.
fire too. Texted, smexting.
There's a lot of cases where that happened.
Yo.
Where the teacher was.
But she was. But this one was fire. Like, I was like, yo, like, really? Like, why are you doing this? And I'm like, all right. I'm just trying to think, like, you.
This lady's argument was that he was really communicating with her through the keyboard, and they developed like he said she said I did
But
not.
that's an adult though.
But this is the thing, they can't really prove that he was really, because all of the people that are nonverbal don't have the ability to use that facilitated communication. Only some people are. Their mind is developed enough to be able to use that, and you supposed to let them do, like, you just hold their hand, like they will hold their hand like this, and then the person
like a damn Ouija board.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to be.
She lying. She lying.
Because when
she moved that nigga hand and made him press shit. and then fucking got this shit and said,
he
like,
went to school and everything, and she said he would write stuff, like he had stuff when they had.
Because why is she getting sued then? She
Because
better press that shit. Somebody else better hold his hand and press that shit.
That's what happened.
Like, no,
they were trying
we were in love.
They were trying to. She asked him, "Do you want to tell him this?" And then he said,
"Yes, I will."
No, he said he wrote it. He said, "We are in love," and then
he did.
That's what they put in the movie.
Fuck out
and then
here.
It was like, what? And then they was mad. He was like, I was mad as heck or whatever. And then she was like, have y'all been? And then it was like, yeah, we.
That nigga was like, know a way to get money. Do you know how to contact Matt Barnes? I can create it.
She gotta read it too. It wasn't like it's talk when you type it. She have to read, like, so he had the thing, and then he type it supposedly. But they got another person to evaluate him, and they said
they gonna get married.
No, listen.
She about to leave him? What is going on?
She got arrested. I told you because they found another person to evaluate him, and it said that he was not able to use the thing. So what?
I told you she was lying. Why you leave a cliffhanger like?
Because she was lying. Because she made it saying she still to this day she done went to prison and got out now. But to this day, she's saying that they really wasn't loving. She really believed that.
She trying to reach out.
No, he's dead. I mean, no, he's not dead. Oh, I'm sorry. He's still alive. He's still alive, and he's with his mom and the brothers.
Did he find someone else to be with?
He can't be. She doesn't.
Nah,
she don't think.
I know. I'm being.
But the mom said she had to.
Because I'm like, yo, he not never gonna find another woman. Like, so
unless it's somebody like him. Or something.
But you don't want her to get pregnant.
But so that was she said. Did you use protection when she said we made?
He was love. Like, no.
And and then she yeah. So they.
So speaking of Trump, no.
Yeah, I don't know. That lady, I think the way she was talking, because it was a documentary, so she was in it. She was talking. The way she was saying, she really believed it. I think she really something wrong with her.
Yeah, it is. It is something wrong with her, definitely.
Because she really thought that
there's something
she was
there.
Like, we were in love. I didn't make him do this.
She's fucking delusional.
And then the mom said
as a fucking deer person getting shot by a hunter.
She said the mom said she had to put him on medication because he started pleasuring himself, but he only started doing that because after that lady. But this is fast forward after they don't went to court and stuff or whatever. But the mom takes care of him. He's like 40 or something now. At the time, he was younger, but he was an adult. But she been taking care of him. And she like, now I have. She was like, and he would have never been exposed to that if she just left him alone. Cause they waited till the mom went to
So
church.
now he like mom. Well, you gotta replace her because you got her arrested. Like,
But they can't
I was
talk
living
to
my
them.
life. Well, shit.
They
Mom.
stopped using. They can't. They tried to do it, and they said when they tried to.
He
do
only
it,
got because he mad because he like, yo, bring my shorty back. Let her do it.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe
she
he
knew
could,
how to do it
because some people can use it.
He
We
being
can't
stubborn
really.
for all these years. How long she was locked up?
She got small. No, she was in there for a few years, but she got out. She older now. So.
Oh.
This because he's like 40 now.
That's fucked up.
He was like I don't know, maybe in his 30s.
He was living his best life.
He went to
and
college.
They took that away from him. See how people do you? Like, you be like in heaven, the only heaven that you ever gonna get.
Yeah, because
and then somebody just pull that shit from underneath your legs.
Know, is that not wrong? Because what if he really wasn't?
That nigga mad as fuck.
But what if he really couldn't communicate? So that means he couldn't give.
He was a college kid. Like, if he didn't have any brain damage.
It was. He had cerebral palsy. He was born with cerebral palsy.
But he still can have love. Can the cerebral palsy person have love?
He would recognize when they would say stuff. When the music would be playing, he would be bopping
his
head. Yeah, but he's nonverbal.
He was like, please. He tried to give her a hug. He couldn't.
But before that lady came along, they would never talk. They didn't. That's what I'm saying. They can't prove that he was actually communicating with that.
He probably wasn't like this. Like,
no, because they just take one hand, and the person is supposed to.
They should have gave him the fucking whistle shit, like Stephen Hawking's little.
And with that,
and then he blow into it. He hum different letters or some shit. Like, he speak into it, and then it says it. He be like, or it's from his mind. I don't know. It was something. And then type on the screen. That nigga was smart. And somebody said that was made up. He wasn't really a super intelligent person like that or whatever. I'm like, I don't know, man. Somebody had something hooked up to it, and it was saying stuff on the screen when he was talking. I will go and get some eggs from the grocery store.
Yeah, now
what will you get?
Then
he had a shorty. Cuz he had a whole short.
But if he was able to consent, then yeah, that's fine. But that's the thing, we don't know if he really was or not. And he couldn't. That makes sense. Maybe he was mad after they separated.
Yeah, now he was like, he gonna die of a broken heart.
and he went to the guy. When the guy tried to do it with him too, try to do the communication type of stuff, he said he couldn't do nothing with that either.
It's like his sickness was contagious, bro. He gave it to his shorty. Or was that just a gag on what you call it? On Family Guy. What? Oh, never mind. That was a gag on Family Guy. She wasn't really I thought she was. No, she could walk and stuff. She stayed by him. She stayed by her man.
If my man got injured when I was with him, I would say.
That's not Steve Hawkins. That's that other guy. So what, they redoing a movie? Oh, is that his son? That dude is his son, the actor? Or are they doing a movie about him? Stephen Hawkins, he ain't no kids. Ain't no way. But his seat was always to the side, like sideways.
Sitting sideways, boys in his head.
Fucked up, yeah. But yo, yeah, Stephen Hawkins, he was that guy. But he had a little thing, like he could say, I will not, like he hit his side.
That's like the people. I remember mom
that should be like talking to you, like
I
some robotic type shit.
Mom had a patient. This is different. And he must have been a smoker or something because he had a hole in his neck. So he had a microphone.
Did they ever smoke through it?
No, he ain't supposed to be smoking. That's
They're
why
not supposed to be smoking. But I seen one of them motherfuckers like,
oh no, I was scared because she brought me. I thought it was a monster.
Nigga be like, want to see a trick?
I'm like, no. He was talking and he put the microphone to. He was talking. I'm like, oh my god. He was saying stuff to me, and I was talking back, and I'm like, Mom, what is going on? Like,
nah,
what
that's
is
scary
that?
shit.
I was scared. I was a kid. I don't know how. I wasn't young like that, but I was old enough to where I was. I mean, I was young enough to where I didn't know what that was. It scared me. I'm like, it's a monster. Like, what the heck?
Niggas talking like Darth Vader walking around and shit.
Yeah. And he had a hole in his neck. And I'm like, what is it? Look like a horrible.
And niggas still smoke cigarettes. Nah, nigga,
yeah, they be having oxygen and smoke.
They tell you not to smoke, and they got the damn the fucking built-in breathalyzer and shit, and they fucking fucking be talking and shit, and with the emphysema voice and shit, and you still smoke cigarettes. Like, why? Like, what is it gonna take?
Because they be like,
they show you the lung is all crippled and black and shit, and they be like,
because once they like that, they be like, fuck it.
Lung look crazy.
Or if you got oxygen, if you on oxygen, it's just a matter of time. So that's how people be thinking. They be like, because they say you can't recover from that, but this
motherfuckers on oxygen be smoking too.
That's why
off the blow they
that's
fucking
why
house
I said
up.
They don't care.
Motherfuckers crazy. They be like this. They take. Shit. They fucking doing both of them shits. Them niggas is crazy. It don't make no sense. The fucking you about to kill yourself. You about to have a damn seizure, choking on your own tongue and shit, and you still gotta fucking get that pack of Newports. Like, nigga, give it up. Like, what are you doing? It's not that serious. Like,
I don't think they care. Well, the people that I know that's what
chew that
like,
gum. It's 2020. This is the year
they're
of no excuses.
not gonna recover. Well, like that's what I said. There's this woman that said that she was on oxygen, that she was big and stuff or whatever, and then she went vegan and
she lost weight
and she not on oxygen or not. They told her she was gonna die. Yeah, I said and she.
Oh, okay. I thought you just said that she ain't on oxygen no more. I'm like, all right, but did she lose weight?
Yeah.
Vegan make you not have to use oxygen. That's great. That's phenomenal.
Yeah, she makes.
But you eating all vegetables and shit, and you still fat. That should be crazy.
No, she slimmed down. She lost a lot of weight. She was real big.
So yeah, it's true. It works.
Because they said she was gonna pass away, and she was able to without modern medicine. She say she got Instagram. She be posting her food, like stuff that she eats. Like,
you seen that movie Well with Brendan Fraser?
Ambulance.
What about it?
Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
It was good, right?
It was alright.
It was alright. What's Well?
Because so what we was talking about, there was Brendan Fraser played this dude that was morbidly obese, and he was like on his bed, but he had a kid, and he was a writer or a teacher or something, like English teacher.
He was bedbound.
He was bedbound, but he was like huge. Like, I don't know like what he did to do this role, but he was like Professor Klump,
He like, put on a fat suit.
He gained weight though, because he was still like a little heavy in the neck area in another movie. So I don't know, but they made him look ridiculous. Like it was crazy. Like, and his life was so hard because he was so big, and he never got up. He never got up to go do stuff. Like, I'm gonna show you.
That's how it be on my 600-pound life. And they always got a girlfriend or a boyfriend. And their boyfriend or girlfriend be skinny too. It's always they just be giving them.
Look at that.
The Whale.
Yeah.
They did Ronnie.
And somebody was bringing him food to his house. I'm like,
they always do that. They be having like
why 10, you bringing him food?
They be having like 10 pizzas.
Yeah, like just give me the sub. Like he know he ain't supposed to be eating some of the stuff, and he like, and then his daughter. No, it's his daughter. So his daughter be coming near. His daughter don't be wanting to be around him because he look gross. Got him. That's his daughter. And then she grow up and she don't want to be around him.
Cause he gonna eat her. She
Look, that's her right there. She now I don't know. Like she starts to love him at the end. She's like,
that's her father.
She's like, are you gonna die? She's like, yeah. She was like,
he looked like
I hate you, like that. Cause first she hated him anyway, cause she didn't want to spend time with him.
he looked like from that cartoon.
How your daughter normal?
You don't just be
he
fat
ate
just
himself like that.
because.
Like I don't know how you got like that. You got like, jeez.
Because you just sitting there eating all the time and don't get up and move around.
It's sad. It's a tough break.
And then the stuff that you eating too, eating a bunch of stuff, eating 10 pizzas. I will be watching that show. Like,
10?
Yeah, they be doing on that show. My 600-pound life.
How you eat 10 pizzas?
They just fast.
You can't eat 10 pizzas.
That's what they will be doing
in one sitting. 10 pizzas is ridiculous, bro. That's diabolical. 10 in one sitting? Like I just sat here and I'm like, yo, I'm about to eat 10 pieces real quick. Like what? Like I would look at you like, yo, 10?
Get all the perks with a PF card for $1 down.
10 pieces?
I don't know. It was a bunch of them.
Maybe 4.
That's still crazy.
It's a lot. That's a lot. But 10 is crazy. Double digits of something like food is crazy sometimes. Like a pizza. Then I gotta say what size. Yeah, I remember that dude. His thighs is all like in his pocket. Like it's crazy. Disgusting.
When we get together, it's fun.
His stomach is in his pocket.
The more we do those type of things together,
his stomach is all the way in his cargo pocket.
It's very important.
Is what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the side pocket. His stomach is like almost tucked into his cargo pocket.
It looks like he got a pillow.
You know, you're only as strong as
your weakest link. He got a fat suit.
375.
He from that
Hello, welcome to the
that Kanye and what's his name video.
Thanks to Kanye's workout plan. I'm the MVP of all my friends.
Order for 10 pieces.
That's his girl.
Why did you order so many pieces?
Because we didn't cook. So I'm trying to.
Who else lived there?
Make up for that. Because I know everybody
just
else,
them two
made something.
Because like yo, 10 pieces.
One of them pieces as soon as we get it, because I'm hungry.
I think I'm definitely gonna do that myself.
I might have to take a bite.
One.
Ooh.
10 pieces, bro. Hey, nice size too. 10 pizzas? Yo! What's wrong with you?
Oh, I'm smelling this pizza. I want to eat it now.
He can't even carry. She got to carry all the pieces.
Sometimes after I eat something, I think about it, and I say, damn, you actually ate all of that. Are we being selfish right now?
But that's why we don't get rid of the evidence.
Right.
Get rid of the evidence. Where they going?
But
how far is their house?
Back there.
I know I shouldn't be eating.
You can't eat one of those boxes before you get home, bro.
From time to time, I figure what's the harm. Gotta take home something.
You gotta take home something. What you mean? You only ate one box.
Because they contemplating eating it all. So he's like, I take home.
That's sad, yo. You really gotta hide your food, hide your everything. You can't like leave nothing out. Cause they too big.
I have to knock it off with this overeating.
That's Papa John.
That's too much. Look at that car. Poor tire.
Hey y'all! Oh, look at you, girl. Look at you.
Oh, everybody.
Dude, she almost crushed that poor big girl.
She 377.
She pretty though. It's crazy. She pretty, but she 300 pounds.
There they go.
Have you ever? Could you say that? Could you really say that? Cause you're like, yo, she pretty, but bro, she 350.
Good. How many left?
Pretty 350. Who that? Who the hell is that? That's a delivery guy?
No, they drove.
He not related. He not related. That's one of them. And they got more food. Yo! So hold up.
It's 5 boxes of pizza left.
5 boxes of pizza left?
You ain't see when they
Yo, my nigga! They got spaghetti, they got cake, they got salad, they got 5 pieces left. Cause they done ate 5 pieces on the way to the crib. And he made a plate of the spaghetti, bro, when he got in the house. You already ate the pieces. Oh, how many pieces y'all got? We got 5. They got chicken, they got corn. Yo.
Because they went to the store too, the regular
She
store.
said, cause we ain't cook. That's what she said. She lied and said, oh, cause we ain't cook. Why would you get 10 pieces? Cause we ain't cook.
They don't know that they got.
And she, oh my God, bro. She couldn't even wait to get home. The little boy about to throw up. He eating too much. He trying to keep up. Oh my goodness.
She's not as big as.
Yeah, but bro, they bad influences.
And he,
that shit Rik right there. What is? Oh no. Yeah. People, take care of yourself, bro. Take care of yourself. Health is wealth. Definitely health is wealth. Bro, I'm sorry, man. I don't care. Like, take care of yourself. Like, you can't let yourself get like that.
I don't even understand.
That's disrespectful to God to do that to yourself. He ain't send you down here to just eat up everything you see. You know what I mean?
And be gluttony.
Yeah, like for real. Like that. Like yo, if you, man. Like getting like fused to your couch and shit, like that's crazy work too. That's like wow.
Or sometimes they can't walk because they be too heavy. It's too much weight on their legs.
Can't wait to eat. Donald Trump, he didn't remove Martin Luther King Day. I know a lot of people that's like conservative don't care whether it's removed or not. That was some Kirk rhetoric. I don't even care. But it's just because I still gotta work on that day regardless. It's just like crazy that like they the government take things from us and then people defend it or find ways to defend it. And I just be like, damn, like it's no control. You don't got no control over it. But it's like when it happens, don't be surprised and don't be like, oh, because I'm not. I'm like, yo, it is what it is. But I don't think Trump is like the worst thing ever to happen. Like despite all these little things, because really what it is an angry mob, right? You got an angry mob of people. Somehow people voted for him to be the president for some reason. Now all these people get deported, everything happening. So you got to think about it from a different perspective. Is the reason they don't like him because he's doing this, or the reason they don't like him because he's too real? Like he told you what he was gonna do and he did it. I think that's as real as you can get it. And most politicians don't be truthful and honest. They not really, you know what I mean? Not saying that he not lying about some stuff, but a lot of stuff that he's saying, he's doing what he said he was gonna try to do to some aspect, whether you like it or you don't. I'm still waiting for that 2K. Because if you're talking about all that, yeah, let's see that bread. And if you do that, then okay. Because a lot of shit got shut down, a lot of shit not happening, a lot of shit was affected by a lot of decisions that was made. So, in my opinion, if you're making a decision to do all of these things, then shit, I feel like you should just give us a bread. Fuck it. All this other shit happening. We don't really care about the budget. We still doing whatever. So give us the bread. Some people don't like reparations and shit like that. I don't give a fuck. Give us the bread. Oh, they just gonna spend the money and just buy bullshit. I don't care. Give us the bread. Because if you give me the money, I would be grateful. And I'll figure out a way to make that multiply. But I can't speak for everybody else. I don't know what everybody's intentions are with the money, but I know I could definitely profit and make something of myself and my legacy with $1,000, with $500, with $300 extra than what I'm getting. Like any bit of money I could turn into something else if I want to. or I could just use it to get things that I need, tools that I need to help me in other areas of my life. But I'm always gonna figure out a way to invest. I'm not gonna buy stupid shit. I'm not gonna buy all the chicken that I could ever afford and pack it in my freezer. Like I'm never gonna do no stupid shit. Like if I'm able to fucking self-sustain off a certain amount of money, then I'll do just that. I'll rebuild. I'll reframe. If I have a certain amount of money that I could create my own place on my own land with, then I'll use that money to do that. Figure out irrigation, figure out electricity, figure out all of those things that needs to go to my house as a power source and um, resources that I might need or whatever, water and whatever. Man, let me get that and see what I do. At least I'll have something, I'll have some footing. You know what I mean? But I don't think about, oh, I'm gonna get me this Maserati, I'm gonna get an Aston Martin. I would love to get those things, but I like to do the things that I need to do first to get those things out of the way. I wouldn't even think about clearing up debt. Like I would just think about if one thing I probably would do if I could increase my credit score, I would do that first. But if I can't do that as easily and I have the money right then and there, time waits for no man. Whatever I can invest in that can get me profit immediately is what I'll do. Definitely put an insurance policy um, that I can get money from, that I can maximize profit off of. I'll definitely do one of those.
Is it IUL?
IUL, whatever.
Yeah, that's a insurance policy. This guy keeps calling me trying to make me sign up. It sounds good, but I'm not doing that right
I mean, if you do it yourself, I think that's better instead of going through some, oh yeah, come through us and let me sign you up. Like I think it'd be better, like if you already got insurance, to figure out what other things they have with insurance that you're already paying for. I think that would be better than going getting another policy somewhere
now. I
else.
didn't
Get an
reach out to him. He
underwriter
keeps
and
calling me. I never.
no, I'm saying they do that, but I'm just saying if you're interested in adding a financial insurance plan, then
I
yeah,
already
do it with
have
the
that
insurance
on this,
that you have.
but it probably is different. The one I'm on already got. Well, this is different. I don't know. He was explaining, but I ain't signing up for that now anyway. If I do, it won't be no time soon.
My boy used to always tell me about was it annulments? Was that what he was talking about? Annulments or something. I
When you
got the
get
information
divorced,
up here. No, not annulments. Maybe I'm using the wrong word. I can't even think about insurance stuff. But whatever's up there about the insurance stuff is there's something that you can get from, like you get whole life and then you can get the other things with the
term
insurance.
life.
Right. But then there's another thing that you could actually use where you put a certain amount of money in and it doubles it, kind of like a 401k type of thing like that. But it, like a lot of insurance companies offer that, but it has to be underwritten in the document or something like that. My boy was trying to get me to be an insurance dude, and he was telling me about that, and I was like, all right. So I took the course, got all the way up to like the last couple modules of the course, and then I just stopped doing it. But I saved all the information. Like I was taking notes and making PowerPoint videos. I saved it up there. But I got all these videos of all this stuff, and it's like pointless. Like you know what I mean? Because I'm like I'm not gonna do insurance, but it's not because the education. It shows me okay if I wanted to do this, I could do this. But I'd rather just do it with a financial institution. But that's where the big bread is in insurance. Insurance got a lot of money.
Yeah.
Fiduciaries, that's what they call them, financial institutions. Oh yeah, man. There's so many ways to make money. Like, but yeah, he's talking about he's not removing the holiday completely, but just like
The free park entry. It used to be free park entry on Juneteenth and Martin Luther King Day. Now he's gonna be charging a fee. and it's gonna be a double fee for international people if they go into the recreational parks, have cookouts and stuff, or I don't know whatever people are gonna do to celebrate. Um, you gotta pay to get it's an entry fee now on those days.
I wonder, is Trump doing anything that any normal person would do if they became the president? Like
And he
not a
said it's
not a
gonna be
political person,
Trump
but like a
Day.
normal person.
He said it's gonna be Trump Day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you think he's doing anything outside of like a lottery winner? You know what I mean? Like if a lottery winner became the president, right? Like what do you think
It
they would
depends
do?
on the
They would
person.
probably do Trumpish type of stuff if you're not political.
It
But
depends on the person.
I agree with that, but I'm saying from a normal aspect, you don't have these are randomly picked people with no political backing, no
Yeah, but you
political
don't know.
history.
They're all different
No.
still.
But I'm saying, but I'm using that archetype because I'm making them relative. Because this is a person with no political backing or whatever, but he has the money. But imagine if he didn't
Still,
have the money with no political backing. What type of individual do you think it would be in the office right now? Do you think it would be similar, not of a moral aspect, but decisions that are made from being a person that lives here? Like you probably do things that you probably wanted to get done, as opposed to what you probably would think would be best for the country. Like president for a day. Like imagine people have the opportunity. Like say there's some random game show or whatever connected to the government that they want people to participate in, and so instead of purging, they have this random game show that they're running, and you can be president for 24 hours. If normal people get that opportunity, what do you think it looks like as a country? You think it looks it does it depends, like even if it's him, like if you don't have no political um understanding and you don't know about certain things and you're not like of a certain leadership mindset, because it could vary in the type of people that you're going to get, but these are what I'm saying, normal people for a reason.
yeah, but
What
there
do
a
you
lot
think?
of people are normal. They don't all act the same. You got that's not everybody's personality is not the same. Just because they don't have money and they don't have no political background, don't mean they're gonna behave the same way that he did or have the same beliefs. What beliefs do they have? What matters to them? Like, yeah, some people that's selfish, but I think you shouldn't be the president if you're selfish. If you decided you want to be the president, then you should have some knowledge of politics and you should be doing what's in the best interest for the country. You should want to change laws that's gonna help everybody and not just for yourself. So I don't that's what I would do. I would like what I spoke about, like change the laws like how they have in some other countries so that them toxic chemicals that they're putting in our food and stuff are no longer in it. Or like how some foods are banned or certain ingredients are banned and give universal health care. So it just comes out of your taxes and when you go to the doctor you don't have to worry about expensive bills if you get sick and stuff like that. Open up programs, put funding towards programs to help with homelessness so they can what is the word? Get reacclimated back into society and
Mhm.
start working again. Um, like things like that. Like I would want to help people, but I don't want to be the president because that's too much of a responsibility. But if I were, I feel like it's your duty to do that. So if and I don't think all I think there will be some people that would be selfish and yeah, they would just be wasting just like other politicians. They waste the country's money and do a bunch of BS. But I think that's why it matters if we actually really do have the option of who we pick. Because there are some people that have the right mindset to run the country and some people that don't because they're only concerned about themselves. They're not looking at the bigger picture.
Let me ask you this question, this one question, and I'm not gonna interrupt you in your answer, but I know you're probably gonna dance around it. But let's see, if you were the president and you only get one option, one thing to change, would you do something to help black people first? Would that be the first thing that you do?
I don't know what the first thing I would do.
No, but I asked you that specifically.
This is what I'm saying because that's if you're singling out one. First of all, you only got 4 years. There are things already in place during your presidency that haven't even from the last term haven't even carried over yet. So you gotta wait for all that. It's not your stuff that you do probably not even going to happen until the next president is in office because of the process and the time that it goes through. But I think I'm going to focus on the country as a whole. I think that's the problem to begin with, is that yes, we have gone through a bunch of different things in the past, and things keep happening in regards to racism and slavery and all those things. I'm aware of that, but I I think we need to focus on the country as a whole first, and then start pointing. Doing select group of people. Even though I am black, yes, but this is gonna help too, because most of our people, the food that we make and stuff like that or whatever, like if we take out certain ingredients and stuff, that's gonna help people. We have the higher rate of diabetes and all that stuff or whatever. Like it's gonna help the country, not just us, but we have a higher rate of diabetes and high blood pressure and all that stuff because of the type of food that we cook. So if we're taking the bad stuff out of it and getting better, stop them from killing the crops and doing stuff so people can farm and we can get real fruits and vegetables, not stuff that's made in a lab, and like that's gonna help everyone. No. I already said I answered the question already.
It was only yes or no though, because the question was, would you help black people?
I said you shouldn't be just focusing on one group of people if you're the president.
Because there would be many decisions that you can make. Remember, time is also
so
essence,
it's gonna
right?
help everybody.
So what would be
the
included. First thing that you think would help your people? And you say food. So what I'm saying, like, okay, that's everybody. So then no, you're just one of the smallest groups of people in the country, and you could look at the success rate of their counter type by statistical value and see that if you improved them, their culture would probably grow, and it'll probably help us a great deal in many areas. But we have to educate them so that we can become strong, because they're pioneers in this country. Me personally, I'd have to consider certain things, like understanding that we only make up a small percentage of the country. I would have to consider overall what's the biggest number of people that would have to be affected. So would I just give a whole bunch of um, more of the majority of their culture has things that have been given to them historically and things of that nature? So would I give them more money because they would improve our country a little bit more overall? Probably wipe out everybody else because they'll be buying up everything? Or would I increase the other pioneers of the country to make it even and kind of even it out? Because they're a smaller group, it wouldn't be so hard for us to give them reparations for certain things and see how it goes, considering that their percentage affects the economy more than others. So if they have more money, they probably make other American companies' prices go up because they wouldn't support themselves. If we think about it from that logic, most of them would probably prefer to work under instead of for themselves. And that probably affects why giving reparations would probably seem like it would be a bad idea, but I think it would help because our generations in the future would reap the benefits of that from the sacrifices that were made through this generation, whether it be selling, because some of them are going to sell and some of them are going to buy. So some of them are going to be buying up land. We're going to see more chains of our type of places that people are going to be going to more often because we make really great food. And probably certain things are probably not going to be healthy and some things are going to be healthy, but there'll be a boom in our economic value, which will be great for the country overall because there's so many fathered in companies that are American companies: McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's. Those are fast food chains, but those are thriving commercial companies, sorry. And they got commercials and they got all types of advertisements, billboards, everything. They got money up to wazoo. You know what I mean? We could have that same dent in society because these are things that people are always going to need. People are always going to need food or want food. And if we have a better alternative,
the fast food restaurants.
It could be, or it could be improving it because the stuff that they use is probably sedatives, or we use probably actual ingredients that probably wouldn't be the best for you, like the most healthy, but it would include healthier options because you know how they used to eat the 80 and almost 100-year-old aunts and whoever they used to cook back in the day. If they still had those, that still would taste the same, but everything would be fresh. You know what I mean? They don't use these crazy ingredients. They use regular salt, regular vinegar, maybe a little, maybe a lot, but they know how much butter to use and what butter, the best type of butter, the more natural, whatever. You know what I mean? Everything natural, everything made from actual farms. They would have enough money to have farms and stuff like that. The possibilities would be crazy because the potential is there. Like we're a great and not and, not to sound like you know a supremacist or nothing like that. I'm definitely not. But I feel like we are a great group of people culturally, influentially. You know what I mean? To sound more politically correct, I think that a lot of the African American or even African diaspora is very talented in different areas, but it's like we're exploited the wrong way. We get exploited for athleticism and things like that. We don't get exploited a lot for being intelligent as we should. It's not celebrated as much as it's to be celebrated to be the athlete of the town, the high school quarterback. You know what I mean? That's more celebrated than being the scientist that created the first level of fission in their area in nuclear physics. And like they didn't destroy the school. You know what I mean? Like if you got somebody that's capable to understand quantum mechanics or something like that, and still be able to hang out with everybody and do everything, but they're brilliant. They're like Dexter's Laboratory. If I'm showing my age, but um, they're just brilliant. You know what I mean? And those are the ones that don't really get acknowledged as much as the LeBron Jameses, and shout out to AI, but the AIs of the world. You know what I mean? They don't get as much praise. Like the Ben Carsons don't get as much praise as they should. They don't get acknowledged as these athletes because we don't look at science and medical field as something to be championed or whatever. But it should be. It should definitely be. I always agree with that. But I also agree that we're better than just that. We put our own flair on everything. Even when we do a cover of somebody's song. We was listening to some covers earlier. Like some people make songs back in the 70s or in the 50s and it's recreated by somebody in our culture. And the rendition that they create is beautiful. Not to take anything from the original. The original is what created it. It's masterful. It's still a great piece. But this artistic extension of this is like it's just like wow, like where'd this come from? You know what I mean? So that's how I really look at us as people, and I love all cultures of people. But I think every culture probably feels the same way. They feel like, man, you know what we can do? Like if you go to Italy, you know what I mean, and be like, man, you see how many wine fields we have and all of this, like, and the best wine, like, if I was a connoisseur of wine, like that would interest me a lot. And I'd be like, yeah, damn, that's crazy. I do got the best wine in the planet, you know what I mean? Whatever. Um, but it when we're talking about our culture specifically impacting America itself, you got to understand where that comes from. It doesn't just come from superiority or anything like that. It comes from hardship and a lot of stuff that had to be endured the period of time that culture has been here. The culture has cultivated so much um, influence over every area of every system that was created to govern the country. So like entertainment, religion, politics, um, well, entertainment is music, movies, all of that. Health, medical. Um, there's a few others, just like 9 of them. But all of these different areas are controlled. Law, all of these different areas are controlled by specific individuals who have somewhat old ideas, or some of them are trying to conform to newer ideas, but a lot of these things are already set a certain way, have been set a certain way for so many years, and they're not set in a way to help our particular culture. It was never made for us because we were slaves at the time when this was created. So a lot of people think like, okay, the abolishment of slavery, that was it or whatever, but there's so many other things that don't favor our culture specifically that are still indoctrinated in that constitution, right? So it doesn't yield in our favor for the fact that we were considered slaves once in this country. So it's not something that you dwell on or something. It's something that you recognize, and you recognize where you stand in certain areas. So some people will take the the bigger stick, pause, what I mean, and decide to go that route and say, you know what, I'm gonna rock with them, and I'm gonna, what I mean, um, hang with this group because they got it all figured out. Because our group don't got it figured out when the system is set up to make us fail. So we have to go to the other side. We have to collude. We have to be with them because that's the only way to climb up. And sometimes that comes with conditions. Being the token, it could come with, probably abuse, type of little jokes. You're the butt of an argument. They use you to make little anecdotes here and there, talking about like, oh yeah, y'all don't like watermelon like that no more, or something like that. Trying to be funny because of course we still love it, but they might throw little things in there. You know what I mean? But still, it's not going to make me want to take them out right there on the spot because we learn to get past that because we're not physically slaved. We have freedom to do things, but there's consequence. So we can go from here to Texas, don't have to tell anybody, just get our flight and just go. As long as you're not a criminal and all of that stuff, you can just go wherever you want to go. That is a sort of freedom, but there are conditions that come with it. Valid license, what I mean? You got to have the right identification to travel by air. Um, you can't have any felonies that permit you from flying or anything like that. Um, you have to make sure that you have enough money to get there. And if you work, if you're working, you got to be able to take time off or set something aside unless you own your own stuff. But there is a certain amount of freedom, but you don't have the financial freedom. And that's something that we have to achieve. So there's setbacks that happen historically that prevented lineages from being able to achieve that goal. So like we're steps backwards. So somebody has to figure it out now. So everybody's having these talking points in the last 10, 15 years and saying how people got to pick them up by their bootstraps and get your shit together and do it. Because this one guy did it, 2,500 years ago, and this guy did it. So I know you can do it. You know what I mean? And you're talking about one of a million or something like that. You know what I mean? And the reason why it's against us is because again, the system has been set up initially against us, but you can't dwell on it. You have to accept certain things. So some people that get there, they get on certain sides and they stay there because it's more comfortable to stay with them than to be against them. If you're against them, you're not going to make it, or you're only going to make it to where they want to let you get to, and then tell you how sweet it can be if you could come further. You know what I mean? And we've talked about this before. Everybody has a price, right? And then what's your price? Well, you could tell when people ain't really making it, people ain't making that much money, and people not buying into their stuff, and they not, what I mean? You look at that and say, this person don't know what they talking about or whatever, and that's how people judge people. But a lot of times, it really is that it's a system that's set up against us. You can be doing everything the right way, but because you didn't follow their rhetoric, you have setbacks that you have to deal with. Because you can know if you're a great worker or not, if you deserve an opportunity. But then when you do save up your money and you try to get this or get that, are you able to do it? Like those are things that you got to think about. Trying to get a loan, like how
So,
easy is it for us to get a loan?
I think that it's not about if you're the president, then you're responsible for the whole country. And then, like I said, if I said I would help with homelessness, so or open up programs or places for homeless people, I would start in my local area. So that is helping. All this stuff is helping them from getting sick with the taking the chemicals out of the food, and then the homeless. If I'm starting in my area with building these programs, a place for people to go and help them get reacclimated back into society, um, help them get themselves together. That's if I'm starting in my community, then that is. But I'm helping everybody because that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I can't just focus. And also, like about the reparations, I think first of all, you got to see what the money looking like. I feel like we don't even have the country don't even have no money like that. The money that's why they keep taking funding from stuff or whatever because you don't even have enough money to really be just handing people out money just for them to waste it. So my thing is create spaces so they can improve their life and help them get to a point to make it easier. Like if they're homeless, get them off the streets, clean them up, help them find work, create a resume for them, set all that up for them so they can learn how to do that on their own and make it easier because right now they don't got no or there's not enough places for them to go. Like they might have a shelter but they don't have um people, they don't have it's not enough programs. People even the shelters, like people getting
She
locked
won't
out
even get me to
because
the shelter.
only I just watched that the other day. It's I think that would help. I think that's a better option, actually helping them and pushing the people forward. Like I would, create like when a law about to pass to be like, oh, we're opening up these community centers or whatever for people, for homeless people, and then we have a program attached to it, like put out a bulletin or put it on social media, however they promote when a new law is being passed, or send out letters to the people that are in these low income communities that if they want to improve how much money they make or find a better get a career, um, provide them with more programs that's free to that could be changed too for education, like the tax dollars should cover that, the money that we get in out of taxes, and lower the prices on the things that are in the store too because it's too expensive. A lot of people can't afford it, so like they could be able to eat healthier even though people still if you're gonna eat junk whatever. But I think certain ingredients, like I said, should be taken out. But yeah, like make make stuff cheaper so people can afford it and offer them programs to where they can improve their life without like set up steps for them instead of just here giving the money so you can fuck it up. Unless you at a certain point where you've proved yourself as you may still be not as high as you want to be, but you're showing that you're responsible. You showing that you've been trying, you've been working, you've been taking care of yourself. You built your credit up. You're showing that you're gonna responsible. Those people, because we can't. I don't think we should just give it to everybody and then people are gonna. That's money that's coming away from the country.
They
Because
gave
where
it to
does
other
money come?
groups.
Yes, I know, but I'm saying in order to ensure that they're going to do what they need to create a foundation so that they can know so they can get the money
Is that
themselves
what
and
they
make
did
it
to other
easier.
groups?
Well,
Why they don't
everybody
trust?
didn't just
I'm saying why
get
they don't trust them with it. They trusted the other groups with it. I don't get it. Why not?
who's they. This
They
is what I'm
okay
saying.
the different Indian groups, the Jays,
You said how
the
come they don't trust them? This
I,
ain't happened.
I don't
I'm
trust
saying
us.
this is what
Oh,
I'm
I'm
saying
saying, why wouldn't you? I'm sorry, President.
because this is what I'm saying. Because we know what people be wasting
So
money. Like we
what? They
can't
waste
act
their
like
money too. It's not
I'm saying
fair.
that's the more responsible thing to do.
It's not
I'm saying
fair.
that's the more responsible thing to do. I'm
So
not
fear is
worried about
responsible.
it's still helping them. The point is to help them. The way you go about, and I think this will be a more secure plan if we create these, make it easier for them to be able to do it themselves. It teaches responsibility because if you know this is available to you and you want to better your life, then you're gonna go out and do it. This is because if you get the money and then you just waste it, you buy a bunch of guns or you go sell drugs, or go just waste the money and buy some Jordans and get fly because you know some people is gonna
Well,
do
they putting
that
the
or
money back
whatever.
into the economy though. It's rotating.
I
Other
think
other
that's
things
still
will
helping
probably
them. It's
go
just
up,
not
and I
monetary,
think,
and everybody didn't get
but then you think the
monetary. They got
majority of the people
property or
are gonna do
land.
that because you think you think 100% of them or
It's never
90%
gonna
like
be 100 or 90 for nothing.
okay,
We don't
so
know what it is, but there's gonna be some
you think it's
people
gonna be
that
a
are
high
gonna.
number of them that's gonna do it because you're saying some, so two
I
people,
don't know what.
and then the rest of everybody else not really do that and
That's
take
what
it
you
and buy
think.
homes.
You're asking
That's
me
not
what
what
you're
I think. I
because
don't.
you
I don't
saying a
know.
number. I didn't say that.
Well, not a number, but I'm just saying average wise. What are you thinking
I
in your
don't
head?
know. But I know
You
people
just
want to
think
go back
you
to
just
school
know
and
people,
people want
so
to
you
better
don't
their
trust
life.
people.
There are
Period.
people
You
that
just don't trust them.
What are you talking about?
I'm
There are
saying you
people
wouldn't give
that
them
want to better
reparations.
their life and they say that, like, I want to do this, I want to do that. So I'm creating ways to make it easier for you to be able to do that.
But when reparations solve that for your particular group of people?
If they do what they're supposed to do with it. Education help. You need an education. Because if you got a certain amount of money and you don't know what to do with it, it doesn't even matter.
But does that speak for the entire group?
No. But
Okay.
I'm still helping them. It's just people got land too. Everybody didn't get monetary. They just got some type of reimbursement. Like the Indians, they got the land or whatever. So that's that
yeah,
they were
40
able to
acres
turn
in the
that
mule.
into. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So I'm still helping them,
Okay.
but it's just not a
You're
monetary.
just not gonna give you're just not gonna give them the 40 acres in the mule. I just want you to put your foot on that. Like if that's how you feel. That's how you feel.
What is the next? You said deported
Cassidy.
husband. Cassidy. Oh, Cassidy and Easy the Block.
That's brief. They never really went through with their battle. They just like
they had Rubber and Cassidy said, "Stop spitting on me, nigga." And then and they were about to fight. Because
he just got his braces out.
He had a retainer and he was spitting when he was rapping, so they was about to get into it, so they canceled the battle.
He was waiting to do this battle. He got his braces out. Yep. But I don't know. I feel like this.
He said about the Remy situation.
Oh, I'm not like the biggest what you call it Easy to Block Captain fan. I am, however, a Cassidy fan. I'm not a hater of Easy to Block Captain, but I am a Cassidy fan. But from my perspective, watching the battle, Easy to Block Captain came with some bars, you know, from what little I did see. And Cassidy came with some fire, but the first round was crazy because the stuff that Cassidy was saying is like you gotta think about it, like, damn, is it true? And the way he put it together was lit, like, you know what I mean? So I'll give it to him, but it was light. It seemed that like
gotta go hard
Easy to Block Captain had a more aggressive round for the first round. So then the second round, getting to see what's gonna happen, we don't get to see what happened. So it was the first round. I give it to Cassidy because I like the bars. But the energy and the delivery go to Easy to Block Captain. But yo, like at the end, like I wish I could have seen that battle because it was a young guy. You know, it's like gonna be passing the torch. So if he lost, you know, it would still be good for the culture, win or loss. But you just wanted to see how he could do it because he's talking about, you know, he only used the one rhyme, one word in his bars, and you know what I mean, whatever. And I do multiple syllables, whatever. Like, I mean, it don't matter if you're saying multiple syllables. You gotta have a damn idea, a substance, to what you're saying. So if everything lines up, and Cassidy is really good at that, everything lines up because it's not just multiple syllables. It's a rhyme scheme with double, sometimes triple entendres. So it's like it's really crazy how you like really decipher it when he's saying it. Like, yo, he's not saying no regular easy bars. Like he's really thinking about what he's gonna say to this guy. And the other guy is just saying something like he just like, yo, point blank, I'm saying a sentence, I just mean this, and then I mean this, and then I mean this. He's saying something where he's like telling you a story about something, and it all ties together in the end. And in the first round, you feel me? So imagine how it was gonna get. And you know, he said he prepared for months for this battle, and like he said he prepared. Like I said, he prepared for a night thing. He had his best form. So that was light. I identify with light. I know
he was
light,
warming up. He
but
was taking it easy.
it still was a cooker.
Yeah,
Like I'm
big
like,
construction
okay.
companies is as though easy gets pegged by Remy.
I don't know. Like might be true.
He's trying to be funny. He's a little beef.
She was talking junk about him. Like she was out. She was talking about how you gonna act because he said he wasn't gonna say nothing about her no matter what. It would never be. He was like, how you gonna act like you this tough guy? Da, 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 whatever. She was just going off on him and laughing.
She was
I'm like, yo, like, come on, man. Come on, man.
People need to grow up.
Yo, somebody had told me, Papoose had came and hit and they got into a fight or whatever. I was like, yo, y'all is crazy, yo, y'all be going crazy. But nah, it was they didn't get into an actual altercation. They just
he punched her.
Nah, it was no swinging.
Wait, who?
They got too
battle.
close and he like shoved his hand out his face.
In the security block.
When he shoved his hand out his face, then the dude grabbed him or whatever, and then he was like, "Yo, I punch you in the face." It was aggressive talking. Yeah. But nobody actually threw no blows.
I was thinking because you said because you were talking about
Oh no, yeah. That happened, and then it went from nothing ever happened to went like ain't nobody knocked me out to
Papoose told the story.
So it was only just a little bit. You know what I mean? He ain't cut my lip. You see ain't got no scar or nothing like that. No, he not. I just cut the inside of my lip and my braces or whatever. That didn't change to that. So it's like
you better know how to fight or prepare yourself for that if you messing with somebody.
But I'm saying like he changed his story mad times, so that's how I know he from Pottsville. Cause he was saying all that and then really was like, now you ain't even from Philly. Like all this time, like Easy the Block Captain from Philly. They used to be saying
that. Philadelphia. Yeah.
People do be lying though. Like, I don't know.
I don't.
Then he made a documentary the last like 48 hours before the battle called 24/7 or something like that, and was talking about really what had happened was my boy had got a spot out in Pottsville, and I was like, yeah, I'm staying out there for a little bit or whatever. I'm in the city. I'm gonna come stay out there or whatever.
That's what
you either lived in Pottsville or you not from Pottsville, claiming whatever. It don't matter where you from. But like when people be like, they really go hard about it. Like you going hard about somewhere that you're not from, and you a battle rapper. You know the first thing they gonna say is, "I done checked your resume, boy. You not from Philly or something like that." They gonna come at you with that angle every time, and you're gonna be like, "People already said that. Well, stop claiming Philly." Because every time you do it, I'm gonna bring that up. And people gonna keep bringing up.
I think if you live for a large part of your life, like for over 10 years or 15, 20 years plus, then you can say that's not where you're from. But if you live there for that long, you adopted some of that environment. Or
they might say they respect you from there, and they might say you from there. They might even allow you to claim it because you've been there for so long. But you know the truth. you know where you from. Like if you from somewhere else, you was born somewhere else, that's where you from. Like
I know
that's that. But then the other thing, people try to be like, well, I really was over here and da da da. If you was born over there, then that's where you from. Like a person could ask me like, yo, you a Ville nigga or whatever, like, and I'm gonna say, nigga, I'm from Connecticut, nigga, whatever. I'm from New Haven. You know what I mean? And I don't care where I'm from, but people know, yes, I was born in the Ville. So I don't claim to be nothing, but I always knew where I was from. I always know I'm from the Ville. I know I was born in the Ville. So wherever I live at, I'm not, but I don't be walking around claiming, yo, I'm from the Ville, walking down in the street.
Yeah.
Like that sounds like it's stupid. Like, and even if I did do it, why would people care? But that's the thing. People gonna care about it because we all from Connecticut. We all from Connecticut, yo. Nobody think about Connecticut. I was watching a documentary like yesterday, matter of fact, about Connecticut, and they was talking about the most dangerous parts, and it was they said Bridgeport, and this was like old, and it was like 3 years ago. You know what I mean? And they was talking about how rich it is. It's the fourth richest state, and all of this, and I'm like, where?
And
I'm like, where?
In some areas,
like yeah, but we don't realize how small we are. We're just two people, but we're the third smallest state in the country or something like that, and the fourth richest state in the country, even with our size. But in certain communities that we have, in a certain population per 1,000, we don't make over a certain amount of money. A lot of people come out of public school and don't further themselves and stay in Connecticut. They go to some place that's cheaper. They go down south where it's cheaper because they can afford it with what they get paid in Connecticut. But in Connecticut, what they get paid can't sustain them in Connecticut. So that's why they be doing that. And it don't matter what they get. Like they don't let them get to the certain highest level because the highest level is taken by the people that got the most money already in this small spot. And it's like it's no room for a little fish in a pond full of sharks. If you can't afford it, then you move out. People be coming from down south moving up here, yo. Buying places out in Guilford and fucking what's the shit they always talk about all the time? The place that fucking Mike Tyson had a spot in Greenwich. Everybody talk about Greenwich, Connecticut. You know what I mean? Or fucking yeah, New Haven. I live in New Haven. I was born in New Haven. New Haven, it is some rich ass spots, but it's some poor ass spots too. Cause we're so small, so we see like our blocks. We see that ain't no movement. Not from us. Like we don't own most of the property. They rent in a lot of the property that they have here. Most of the people that own the property are Caucasian. You know what I mean? And they live in New Jersey or something like that. It's rare that we have people that own their own property in our communities, but we do have some. There's some people in our communities like we own our home. You know what I mean? Some of our neighbors do. Our family members that live in our area, they own their home. You know, some people own their homes in our area, but not a lot of people own their homes that are of color. So it's like it's kind of crazy. Like with that aspect, it's hard to progress as a people when you understand the dynamic. And we live on the East Coast, so I can't have that argument where people is like, "Yo, it's no excuse." Like, yeah, it is, because the big fish get the little fish all the time. You never gonna be the person in that area if you're not in that particular group. You got to be making a certain price point, which means you got to bust your ass and probably get into Yale to be able to get one. You just because Yale owns most of the property, or somebody that's rich as fuck, like real shit. that little ass shit. So if you get a home or you get land out there, you doing big shit. You got bread. But most of the people that be from here, they be trying to get their bag and buy some shit out of state because it's cheaper. And I worked at the tax office. Like, it's crazy, man. The fucking the annual taxes, you would hate that. Especially if you think you're gonna get a mansion or something like that, man. You're gonna pay a grip. Might not be more than New York. I think New York might be worse.
Yeah, a lot of people was talking about how much taxes they had to pay when they started making money.
But that's financial literacy. If you know, you grow. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times you can't just go for whatever you got as soon as you get that bread. Sometimes you gotta think about it. Like,
That's what I
would
be
it be
saying.
better to get
Because
this
there be
spot in
people that be
Oklahoma where
making
it's
good
untapped, get
money,
this
but
lot for this amount of money and have people build on it and rent it out? Or buy something up here where you're gonna pay 4 times that price? But then you have to make a commitment to travel to check on your investment from time to time. You got to go out there, check on the progress and all of that. You got to be committed to doing that. And are you willing to do that? You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot. But that's how you start. Then after doing that for a minute, then you could get more property because you figured out how to do it. You figured out the system. Then you just keep on building on that. And you could do the liens. You could do all different types of shit. But land is crazy. Like that's what the dude Robert Sento. He's a commercial property enthusiast. Like, you know what I mean? You just buy up mad commercial property, put like a building on it, and everybody rent out different offices in the building. So he get whatever piece of bread he get from all of those, property managers and shit. Like that's a bag. Like this dude, like he go on boat trips, you know what I mean? And I ain't gonna tell too much, but like yo, his tips be crazy on some Shaquille O'Neal type shit, real shit. Like they put his boat on the dock and he give him a chunky tip, you know what I mean? Like real shit. And he say that's what you're supposed to do. That's what he talking about, and he talk about business. Books you should probably read if you think about business, how you should do this, how you should do that, things, best thing to start with business and start with this and that's old money. You know what I mean? Like dude been doing this, like you know what I mean? Do old school with big good investments. That last, for a lifetime with him, especially in his demographic, he was able to get property in this expensive ass state. Oh, shit. But yeah, that battle, man. Australia just banned 16 and younger from social media indefinitely. How do you feel about that? Like you don't care.
they shouldn't. The stuff that be on social media, some of it is not appropriate, and these kids don't have role models in a lot of cases, and they're watching things, seeing things they shouldn't see, not just on social media, on television as well, just on the internet in general. So I think if you is under a certain age, you're not monitoring, you should make sure they're not watching certain stuff, but not having access to it would be even better. But I don't think it should be, and definitely, but I don't know. I mean, like once they get of age, then if they want to
Of
participate,
age is 16 and older, 17 and older
yeah,
to use social media.
that's one thing. Once
Okay.
they reach,
So you agree with it?
It said all social media.
Australia just banned 16 and younger from social media indefinitely. So yeah, all social media, all access to all sites, Roblox, all that other stuff. None of that.
That's a game though.
Yeah,
So maybe they
don't
cut the
matter.
social media part out of it, but you can still
You can play the game, but you can't
communicate.
do the thing. Yeah, can't communicate.
Yeah, that's definitely, especially because kids were getting lured away by rapists and stuff from that app, or child or PDF files. Like, I don't know. So people, they shouldn't have been able to communicate with people in the first place unless it's kids. You have to like verify their real age, because they do ask how old you are, but you could just say yes or no. Like, it don't like, it should be like a face scan. Something do have a face scan. I think they said Roblox got a face scan now, so it can scan and tell you. It could tell that you're not of age. Like, it could identify your picture and be like, oh, we can't. And I think that's what they're doing with the Australian. Where it was in Australia, right?
Yeah, it's Australia.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. It scanned their face. So, like, as verification when you create an account, they be doing that for other stuff anyway. Like, they're
No,
been
I'm
like
saying this scan your face to get your age and shit.
to verify. It's like for verification. Like, when you that's a part of the creating an account. But they have other apps that do that too. Not social media, but there are apps that it be like, you want to make. But it is because I tried to make a Facebook account and it wouldn't let me do it. It did a facial recognition and it was like, you are not following the guidelines of. And it's like, what? Like, I don't know.
Compliment.
Hmm?
That's a compliment saying you're young. Too young to use it.
No, but it didn't tell me what was wrong. It just said I wasn't following the guidelines.
What if it just
Facebook
was like, yo,
policy? It never specifically.
I don't want you up here, like.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's mad because I sat there and read the whole thing. Like, it's like, or I read enough. It doesn't say like what is the reason that they won't let me. And then they were like, your account is going to be permanently disabled, so you can't. Because it was like, you're not following Facebook guidelines, but it don't say what is the guideline that I'm not following. It's just full of it. And then I appealed it, and then it was like, it's disabled permanently. You won't be able to log back in after. But I can't log in anyway because it never let me create it. So I was just gonna do it just because I don't know. And then they kicked me off of Twitter, off of X. I can't. I can log in, but I can't post anything.
Damn Twitter.
Hmm?
I said, damn Twitter. People getting kicked off of Twitter. It's crazy.
I can log in, but I can't post anything or respond to.
You've been. They put you in prison and that shit. Like, that's it. Like, they be like, they put some niggas in the jail. They put you in there for like a little.
But they said I would never be able to.
Twitter prison, yo. She got Twitter life.
Right, because it said I never will be able to write people.
Your life sentence on that shit went all the way into Elon Musk, or it was before that, or it was after that.
It just happened with the Facebook, because I was like a couple of weeks ago, I was trying to make an account. But the Twitter, that was like, yeah, that was like a few months ago, because you know why? Because I was sharing our podcast, and then people were like, I was putting it in people's lives, or like posts that they put on their page, people with a lot of followers. I was
write that nigga a letter. I'll write him with my shit.
And then
it was our page.
I was Twitter? Sharing the link. To other people's. Yeah, but I only did it once, but I did it to multiple accounts. Yeah, no. But they didn't even give me a chance. They just
don't fuck around. Don't say that shit. Cause that shit annoying. If you don't want that shit annoying as fuck. Spamming, yo. It's gotta be a certain type of way. You gotta run a promotional thing. Cause I'm not spamming. I'm not spamming my shit. But shit. We gotta get us back up there, man. We gotta be on X, man. I got my
No,
shit
it
up
wasn't.
there.
It wasn't.
And it's easy to verify and shit.
It was.
You want to use their identity?
It was my account, my personal Twitter account. But I don't need. We never made one.
I don't think we made one.
Get listed.
Yeah.
It's not gonna let us do. Watch. They probably
Wait,
gonna be like,
why
you gotta
not?
scan your face.
What?
What?
I just made one for Echo. It's not gonna do that.
Well, I don't know why my Facebook. Why is it? I mean, that is different thing. Excuse me. I don't know.
So this story is a little peculiar. A Connecticut inmate accused of attacking female correctional officer perishes by apparent deletion, self-deletion. How do you feel about that? What do you think? Because the word that they used specifically in the article was apparent self-deletion.
And what did he do to the?
Accused of attacking her. Accused of attacking CO. So
how?
not fatal. Believe physically.
I know it was physically, but what did he do?
He was already in prison. He accused of doing it. I don't. Let me see what happened because he was in there for something else that wasn't like really negative.
Well, it's not a good thing.
No, but you know, like some stuff could be like white collar, some stuff could be like, you know, Connecticut.
I don't know. Why did he? I know that ain't what happened. The COs.
No, I'm about to see right now. It sound crazy. It sound real crazy. This was at Osborne Correctional Institution.
That's in Hartford.
Osborne is in.
People would call used to call the radio station and be like,
I think it's in Suffield. But it's saying he was found deleted in his cell, appearing self-deletion.
The CO
on Thursday.
And what did he do?
27-year-old Jayshawn Bellamy had transferred from Osborne Correctional Institution to McDougal Walker Correctional Institution on Monday. Mm-hmm.
They would say that on the radio. They'd be like, "Shout out to so and so in McDougal." That's in Hartford.
The American Federal of State, County, and Municipal Employees Union said the inmate allegedly dragged the female officer into a camera dead zone and attempted to sexually assault her. Mm-hmm. He also accused of choking and punching her in the face. Around 2:30 a.m. Thursday, officials say a correctional officer in McDougal Regional Institution during a regular hour found Bellamy in the cell, window obstructed.
I think the cops,
when their instructions removed the covering, didn't get a response. The officer entered the cell where they allegedly found Bellamy with a bed sheet tied around his neck and the other end secured to the bed frame. Now, it's just kind of peculiar because he had just been accused of doing this. And then right after that, do you think like somebody would be like, "Oh, I feel so bad about what I did"? I mean, it's pretty clear what I wanted to do, right? And if I was this violent and did all of this, then unless
people do be doing that, but I think the cops did
she lied about the whole situation and he was accused of something that he didn't do, and because of that, he knew his life was over, his life was ruined. But if it's what she said, he went to a camera dead zone and did this, then you gotta have some proof. You need some proof.
You don't. There's no proof that
I mean, he took
and
himself
there
out.
do be dead zones.
But now, just
in
because she said that, like, okay, so you knew about this. So he was you was the last person that he talked to. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. And then the bed sheet joint, like, why he did that? Like, was he in there? What was he
That's
in
how
there
you
for?
tie
Like,
your sofa. They don't give you
yeah, but I'm
shoelaces and
saying,
stuff.
why was he in there?
It don't
Because
say.
why would you throw that away for that? Okay. The former East Hartford man was serving a 20-year sentence for first degree sexual assault and criminal attempt at murder, and had been incarcerated since August of 2015. Okay, so he was already serving something else, and he did that. Is that cause of that will be determined?
He been in there for 10 years. He said 2015.
Yeah.
He don't care about this. Now he was just sick of being in there. Was he getting out?
Yeah, another 10 years.
Oh yeah, 20 years.
Yeah.
No.
20-year sentence.
And he did 15. So he got 5 more. He had 5 more.
Couldn't take it. So he tried to take it. Then he can't take it. And he make you take it.
Remember that video with the little boy? He said, "Make it, take it." And
Oh
she
yeah,
said,
then he
no.
went and got her.
He was
Oh
about
man.
to. He was about to choke her out.
Yeah, they drive it.
Now he
Parents be
grabbed it.
glorifying these kids doing the crazy stuff, man.
He sounded like a
Cut it
grown
out.
man. Make it, take it. He's like, you gonna learn today.
For real. You know what I've been watching? This is some nerdy shit. You might not know about this, but I've been watching this thing called Death Battle. And the Death Battles is like, it's like animation, cartoons, different characters, and it puts them in a battle in a different, like, metaverse or something like that, right? And they they fight each other to the end, but it's like brutal. It's not like kiddie. You know what I mean? Like, it's very entertaining. So you get to see like Superman go against Invincible, or you get to see Scooby Doo go against um, Dino from Flintstones. You know what I mean? And see how he works against a dinosaur. You know what I mean? Like, what's gonna happen? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it puts crazy scenarios up to set you up to so you can think about it. Like, yo, how would this play out? Like, if Optimus Prime went against Iron Man. You know what I mean? Like it's they're so crazy, yo. And I just seen one. The reason I was talking about it, I just seen one because I see some that don't make any sense. The outcome, like, I'd be like, wow, like they had one where who the fuck was it? Oh, it was Blade versus Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Guess who won?
Buffy the Vampire Slayer beat Blade. I was like, what the fuck is this? Then they had all this backstory. It was like, technically, she's in a universe and she can do this and she's got this type of axe that can split through the fabric of reality. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Bullshit, bro. Like, they saying mad shit, but she really do have a comic book. And she really is older than Blade because she has the power of all the millennia of slayers before her. So she's even more powerful than Blade, technically. Blade does have all these super powers, but he just doesn't have enough canon time for him to really compete with her story arc.
I didn't know there was a comic book. I did like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but
Yeah,
I
it's a
wouldn't
whole
think
little
that
story.
she would be Blade.
I don't know if it's before or after the movie, like, but there was when the movie came out, I thought the movie actually inspired the TV show, but it could have been a comic that inspired both. You know what I mean?
There was a movie called Buffy the
Buffy the
Vampire
Vampire Slayer was a movie, yeah. Check it out. Straight.
I remember.
I think they had her on the show one time, the one from the movie, because Sarah Michelle Gellar makes Buffy. You think of her as Buffy the Vampire. Oh, that's Buffy. Like if you see her, like you know what I mean. But the other girl, like
but
she played in other movies, like you know.
I never.
But her beating Blade, like a lot of people complained about that. Like they got to do a rematch. Like how do she beat Blade?
Who did they have? Sarah Michelle Gellar or the one?
No, they didn't have a real They had a real person. It wasn't really them. It was some people that was online people for whatever choreography or whatever. And,
but who do you think it looks like?
What do you mean? They looked like a mess. Like the girl didn't even look like she should be Buffy the Vampire Slayer. She looked like an ogre, like type of chick. And then the dude was that dude that was mad. How the hell they made Blade shorter than Buffy the Vampire Slayer? So she was short. He was a short king. He was doing like flips, cartwheels, and all this shit. He was kind of thorough with the sword and shit, but it wasn't convincing, bro. Like it was like, and then he lost. Like I was like, come on, my nigga, really? You got the son of Blade, and then you lose. Like it was sad, bro. It was sad. She had this fake ass axe that chopped through his adamantium fucking sword, which was supposed to be the strongest metal other than vibranium. But because it could slice through the fabric of reality, and technically the adamantium could slice in half if the fabric of reality cut it. Something like that would definitely cut it in half, and it showed in X-Men issue 38. I don't know if that's the right number, but it said some bullshit like that. I was like, man, get the fuck out of here. Get the. But this battle right here is fucking Iron Fist versus Poe. Kung Fu Panda. You know who Kung Fu Panda is.
Yeah, but I never.
Kung Fu Panda versus somebody from Marvel Comics.
Who?
Fucking Iron Fist.
Who is it?
Iron Fist. They was a show on Netflix and shit. But his name is Danny Rand. From the comic book, he came from a wealthy family, like Batman type of shit. His parents died in like some type of accident, and he inherited the company. They thought he was done, but he came back, and then he went to this Tibetan temple or something, and they taught him the style of this of the Iron Fist, and he became the most powerful fighter in the world.
Oh, and he went against who? Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah, and this bullshit.
I see that. I just was making sure who you said it was. It's crazy.
Yeah, this nigga going against Kung Fu Panda. This nigga fought the Daredevil. He fought Spider-Man. He fought Luke Cage. He fought the Incredible Hulk. Like he fought. He fought mad like people that was like almost impossible to beat.
Napoleon Dynamite with just a
but that's
because
he got the Iron Fist. They be trying to make his fist like thorough, but
do it glow.
Yeah, be glowing. I don't know. I don't know. He don't look like he can do none of that shit. But if he looking thorough, so I'll be like, oh shit.
No, none of them. They can't do this.
I don't know, man. Fucking Spider-Man, that nigga did a flip in real life.
A flip?
Yeah, that nigga was doing a flip.
I'm talking about.
He ain't no real wedge slinger, but
they got the thing.
He do got the thing though, because Zendaya showed it, because they really dating in real. This nigga really date. He really is Spider-Man in real life, yo. He date Mary Jane in real life.
That's not the
nigga
original.
be flipping. And if he could get some suction shoes or some shit, he would buy that shit and be walking around on the wall. Because he's really a method actor like that. He's really absorbed in his role. He
Like
is
how Jamie
he is
Foxx
probably the best
losing his
Spider-Man
eyes.
other than Tobey
I
Maguire.
like Toby.
Tobey
Like,
Maguire. And you know that's kind of messed up for what's his name, Andrew Garfield, because he like the only one left. So he like, damn, sorry, bro, we didn't make the cut. It was like a little TV show Spider-Man type of shit, like a TV show Spider-Man or whatever. But it didn't make the cut. I did like the Spider-Man with Jamie Foxx in it though, so I'll give him that. That was actually pretty good. But I don't know. I guess that only seemed like a little too cartoony. I don't know. He seemed, but Spider Man's supposed to be like young and then become a Spider Man, like you know. So
yeah, he was living with aunt and uncle.
a woman had her husband deported by ICE.
Why she do that?
So this was on Facebook. So I'll just tell you what happened. So apparently, this woman, her her husband was with her. They was together for a little while, and she spent like mad money to get him to come into the country and everything, get his papers legally, and get him, and they got married and everything, right? So then after all of this, one day she comes home early from work. He's at home, feel me? And she said she loved this man. He rubs her feet. He do all this stuff. He cooks. He cleans. He's the man of the year and all this. You hear her on the phone saying, "Yo, I got her. You know what I mean? I got this woman. Whatever." Da, da, da. I'm like, yo, like. So I'm like reading this. I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. Like, how is he like saying this and then he like, yeah, I got her. I can't wait to see you talking to his kids on the phone in Africa. So she called ICE, and they came and picked him up and deported him back to Africa.
Oh, because he had another family.
Yeah. So she caught him in that shit. I was like, damn, that's a tough break. But it happens, I guess. But that was ruthless.
Yeah, that's not.
She deported that.
Because they probably
Well,
was
shit,
in
he
a
was
fake.
living off of her.
It was probably a fake marriage just so he can get
Yeah, but she ain't think
citizenship.
so. She was in love, like she did the Kendra G.
She got you seen that she
See
got
what?
somebody married. Well, it's supposed to be married. I don't think they really like. And she have show a guy. Well, just one so far, but she said she gonna start doing that. Like she had a guy come up here, and they're like, "Who's gonna be his wife?" or whatever. And then they had like
Oh, so
10.
she doing like pop the balloon for marriage?
They had like 10 contestants. This nigga already was married like 3 times or five or
Wow.
something, a lot of times.
All
And,
right. Well, they
and she
tell you.
like, you
They
gonna
tell
be
you up
your
front.
next wife. Yeah, it's the same way. Like they talk about themselves, but he asked them questions. She was like, you gotta ask them questions, and then they gotta get so like he briefly getting to know the people, like or whatever, like a dating show, like or something like that. When they ask like, oh, so what is one thing that you would whatever, like some stuff like that. And then it was like 10 contestants. And then they narrow it down to five. And then they narrow it down to two. People could vote in the chat who should be voted off. And then when it's two, then he picked. And his ex came up there, and they all had on wedding dresses too. Like I'm like, y'all is crazy. They look cute,
Psychos.
but yeah, like
Fucking
I don't.
psychos.
I mean, maybe it was for the show. Maybe she told them to do it to wear a dress
Nah,
because
really
they all
psycho.
had them. One was his ex, and she was like, I love you, and you know, you need to be with me. And then Um, they were just like pleading their case, like why traffic, and they all had their titties out. It was about to pop out. This girl, like you could see the top of her nipple, like almost like you could see the outline of it, and it's like, why you got like that is just ridiculous. That dress was too tight. Her boobs was too big to fit in that. She shouldn't have wore that.
She was trying to find her next husband.
Yeah, that ain't the way because y'all don't like that, right?
Nope.
For a good
But they
time,
gonna
not
look.
a long time.
Yeah, that's what you're here for in life. We ain't here forever, but this this story is a little disheartening. The lawyer for the family of the boy accused of the assault in the Sallisaw Elementary School denies the claims. Let's talk a little bit about that. You know what that story is, right?
Yeah, yeah. These kids. Um, this kid was at school. He was on the playground at recess, and these boys came and essayed him. His classmates, a bunch of them. Well, this is what he stated. He told his mom, and then she reported it to the school. The boys got suspended only so far, from what I know, and the mom is trying to press charges, I guess. And this is what the lawyer is saying that they didn't do it. But of course they're gonna say they didn't do it. What else are they gonna say? I mean, sometimes they plead guilty, but I don't think that little boy made that up. And I don't know, and they're kids too. Like, so it's like, what is going on in the household for them to do something like that? There was an episode on Law and Order just like this. There was this boy, but it was one boy that was doing it instead of a group of kids. But I feel like somebody's the ringleader and they're following them because that's their friend. They probably scared of them. They probably threaten them. Whoever is going along with this is something wrong with them. But they're kids, so I think you should try to work with them. But they do need some form of punishment more than just being suspended from school because they need to recognize that this is wrong and they need some type of repercussions. Can't be doing stuff like this.
I agree. I think I think was this is like some crazy shit. Like this is like some prison shit. Like what this is like this is crazy how they do that. Like
I remember there was
they did that, and I thought they said they did it to a little girl also.
yeah, that's what. But the girl, I don't think I don't know if she's come forward, but they said yeah, and that's what happened on that Law and Order episode. There was this boy. He passed out because he lost so much blood because he was doing that at school, and they had a metal detector, and he passed out like after he walked through because he was bleeding,
Mm.
and then they brought him to the hospital, and then because he didn't tell nobody he had been doing this, and then there was other students that he did it to, girls and boys, and he because he would be at home by himself. His father worked a lot. His father was taking care of him, but he worked a lot, so him and his brother would be in the house by himself. He would be in there watching corn, and this is why he said he was like that's what they were doing, and he said he raped them even though it hurt he because that's what they did in the on the corn. Like they do have, some scenarios like that where like you're taking it, like or whatever. And then he was like, but it's that's what they did. They said he was like, but did they cry? And then he was like, yeah, they cried in on the movie too, like because they brought him to court and stuff, whatever. But he was a young boy, like I mean And maybe he really did, because that's the thing, you don't realize the repercussion of what you're doing. And then if you're a kid, you probably is watching it thinking it's like he shouldn't have been, but his father was working, so he was at home by himself a lot. Just this is what he was watching when he was in the house. That he's going to school, raping the other students. And then at first, his father was like done with him. Like he was like, I'm not. When he found out about this, that he got arrested, and then he was like, I'm what? Like, cause it was a little boy, but he didn't know it was other people. The detective had to go to him and make him like, he needs you. Like something is wrong. Like he needs your help. You can't just abandon him. I
They
know
got
what
him.
he
They
did was
got him
wrong.
on camera. The act. They caught it on the camera inside the school.
Yeah. Well, they said no, because they said
Or
that
outside the
the
school. I'm sorry.
camera only it don't show that. So maybe they went. It said it shows something, but they don't actually see them doing that, and that's why they only suspended the boys for 3 days.
Mm.
But then now
Now, what
she's
about the
trying to
girl?
sue. I don't think the girl is doing it. They only said something about. I don't know if I think they just told them. I don't know if they're going forward with pressing charges or anything for the girl.
Oh my God.
There was this one incident a few years ago, and there was a kid on the bus, and this will be happening to him like every day on the bus. Somebody will be essaying him on the bus, on the school bus. I don't know how the bus driver didn't notice, but then one day, I think and I don't know how the mom didn't know this, because if he been doing that, there has to be some type of damage or something. This kid was young, so you should still be giving them a bath and stuff. To me, they wasn't old enough to be. They probably could, but you should be still be around and like making sure that they're washing properly and stuff at the age that they were. So so after the bus driver caught them, then they looked at the footage and they seen it had been going on for a while. Like this would be they were doing it on the bus, and the other kids, there was kids on the bus when they was doing it. Nobody did nothing. Nobody stopped them. It was
That's
terrible. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if you a kid and you did
wicked.
that, somebody did that to you,
That's wicked.
because they not because you a kid too. Where you get, or unless it's like you seen it on TV or something like that, and you think that's why it is true that kids shouldn't be having access to certain things, because um, they said about the social media, but I even think what they watch and something like, or if they're unless they're a mature kid that understands the difference between entertainment and real life, but certain things still shouldn't be watching. But then it's like
They still gonna watch that shit.
if you and I was gonna say if you got to go to work or something like
Yeah.
you um, can't be with them 24/7 unless you work from home and they will be homeschooled.
Kids
Homeschool
be
your kids
kids be trying
anyways.
to figure
Teach
shit
them
out.
Black history. Don't depend on our suppressors to teach our history. You should be teaching that to your kids yourself. And
But I
then
mean, you gotta get yourself time. You gotta buy your time. It's like it's crazy. It's easy to be a bad parent because it's hard to be a good parent. Because like what is really a bad parent? Is a bad parent the parent that is actually a parent, but they're not there for the kid emotionally in times when they really need them sometimes. Or sometimes they have to reheat up dinner in a microwave. They put it to the side for them. Or sometimes they're not going to get the new clothes that they wanted. They're going to get something that's a little bit more affordable. Sometimes they might not get certain privileges that other kids might get because their family is not financially enough to handle those responsibilities like that. They're making it the best they can. It's not the child's fault. but they're just a victim of circumstance. It just happened. You know what I mean? You're in this situation basically because your parents didn't make certain choices in their life or did make certain choices in their life. You know what I mean? So that's why you got to deal with whatever the hell you got to deal with at this point. The hardest thing is figuring out, okay, I understand what I need to do. I understand where I need to go, but how do I get there? So now you got to figure out how you're going to get to the next level in life. That's the hardest thing to do because you realize that there's no examples in your lineage of anybody making significant progress. When I say significant, I mean like impactful to the world. Like, oh, we changed something.
Most people don't.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like we don't make up that much percentage of the country, so it's like you got to be phenomenal to even be recognized. And there's so many things to do. It's kind of discouraging, but I tell people that you could still do anything, but you have to devote your time and effort into that to perfect it, to figure out what you need to do to get started. You have to take action,
Take a look.
research,
It's in a book.
development,
Reading rainbow.
and construction.
I can go anywhere. Take a look. It's in a book. The reading rainbow. That's
Shout
what you
out to
gotta
LeVar
do.
Burton.
Yep.
But
That's what you gotta do.
yeah,
You gotta research.
that's how it happens, man. It's no magic or nothing like that. It's just really
Magic.
when you realize how little time it takes to really become knowledgeable in a certain area, you'll be like, when you finish it, you'll be like, yeah, it only took me this amount of time. And then when people be like, really? Then that's when you be like, yeah, but you actually got to devote the time to it. So if you're saying it's gonna take you 8 hours a day for 2 months to complete something, then that really means for 8 hours a day of reading. So reading material that's probably
I
gonna
got a
take you
schedule.
over eight
I
hours
made a
to go
schedule with
through.
ChatGPT.
And that shit is tough. It's tough to commit to it. So you gotta break it up into times you can do it. You do it in between this, do it in between that. Or you know what I mean? You one day you be like, all right, I'm gonna do the whole day. That shit is exhausting.
Yeah, I made a
But
schedule
it's worth it when you do it.
with ChatGPT to break down my day. In the morning, I wake up and I meditate and stretch. Well, I didn't. I just made it on Saturday, but it's for Monday and then Monday to Friday, and then it's one for the weekend. And it's like breaking things that I need to do throughout the day. Like from this time to this time, I'm gonna do this. From this time to this time, I'm gonna do that. Like,
That's positive. That's definitely something good.
because I really think I got ADHD. I can't focus on stuff. So if I try to break my day down, it'll help. Well, maybe it'll help.
No,
I
that's
didn't
definitely
try
a,
it.
that's awesome. See, that's what I'm saying. Like I see so many people underutilizing ChatGPT. Like that's definitely good to help you build routine. But then like other things that you could do is like it goes so far beyond just doing anything. Like you could figure out,
Like you could scam somebody,
well, not
like
just that. I mean, yeah, you could scam people. Yeah,
like
you could scam Matt Barnes.
yeah.
But you can't really just be scamming people out here. Like
No,
it's so
I'm
much way,
joking
it's so
because we
many
were
ways
talking
to
about
make
that.
bread though on it. Like it is ways to
Shout
make
out to
money on it.
Suno. Hey,
So
I
yeah,
got another song for you guys. Check it out. Check it out. Hold on, please.
yeah, Suno's dope.
Yes.
It's addicting
It
making
is.
songs up there. I made a Christmas song. I'll do a release today if y'all want to hear it. It's
Okay. Here you go.
Christmas song.
Black Power 25. Okay.
Dark skin, we coming off complexions. How we present it on the surface don't define what intellect is. Flaws are no mistake was made. Love your imperfections. Don't nip and tuck and make them like us. Could never crack our essence. 300 years of slavery, still we got no reparations. Yet every other race was reimbursed for what they confiscated. Gotta work twice as hard just to reach a common ground. And every time we reach the top, they try to tear us down. Filter drugs to the inner cities. Yeah, it was done on purpose to keep us docile and make us feel like we was worthless. The most power we possess is when we unify. So raise your hand, roll up your fist, Black Power 25.
Okay.
It's
So
powerful.
that is my well, I'm making it into a song, but that is my creation on Suno. Download the app. You're going to love it. I promise. If you're a music person, if you write music, you just put your lyrics in. You can even add the audio if you want to sing it or whatever, so they can know how you want it to sound. Or you can type in a prompt and it'll create it for you. Like so, and it creates a full produced track with a brand new beat.
Here's a version of the classic Christmas song. It's my first release. I was gonna release it on YouTube, on the channel that I created for my AI artists, but I'm gonna release it up here right now for you guys, and it's just an exclusive. That's all.
Exclusives.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir.
Some people hate Christmas music.
Folks dressed
I love
up
it. I love Christmas
like
music.
Eskimos. Everybody knows we're taking some mistletoe. Helps to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas. Christmas to
And then got the guitar in it. Merry Christmas. Have a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. You know, it's like it's like
Go
that
check our music.
when the person when they delete in the movie and they don't they take mad long to just, all right, hurry up, yo, like what you doing, like they got to come up, put a flower up in their hand or whatever and go back down, like, oh, I forgot this, like yo, this is Coco, like a cartoon. But I love it. It's a classic. It's always been one of my favorite Christmas songs.
Yeah.
That and This Christmas, that is definitely a classic, a Motown classic at that. Suno, man, shout out to Suno, man. I'm still going through my credits. Um, if you guys have any suggestions, like any song that y'all want to hear me recreate, I will recreate the song and I will leave the link and y'all could check it out and tell me what y'all think about it if y'all interested in me doing a recreation of something.
And you can give me song ideas as well. Like if you have an idea of a song or like if you want me to write a song about you, um $50 a song.
Mm.
If you want me to write a song about your life or something you experienced, you can contact me on Instagram. You could DM me if you're interested in that.
That's not bad.
$50 and then $50, then 10% of whatever you get if you decide.
Dang, you a shark. You like, but shit, like I feel you. You creating it. Shit. Because like creating this stuff is like is not really the hard part. Is really making it professional. Like when you make it professional, that takes time, that takes effort, that takes a lot more energy, um, care, patience. You know what I mean? But like with the music production value on the platform, it's like I could make a song, I could make a hit song in 15 minutes or less. Literally, a hit song. And I know what a hit song sound like. I've heard hit songs. Um, I've heard hit songs in every different genre, and this platform has every different genre of a hit. People don't really have to be that talented. They just have to really know how to write music. If you could I mean, that is a talent, honestly. But if you know how to write music in a broken down way, and it's not just like a poem, but you can make a song, and if you could sing this song would sound great. So if you could figure out that, you figured out the key of how to create perfect music.
This lady, I don't know why she wasn't. She sounds really good. She wrote a song for Monica. She said she wrote for Missy Elliott, Mariah Carey, other people, but one specific song by Monica, "Love All Over Me," and she was like, "This is the first time I heard my song live, like the song she wrote," and then she was crying because she was like hearing her. Now she's singing, but she can sing really good. I don't know why. I mean, she was a successful songwriter, but I never heard of her. But she wrote for a lot of people that are in the industry that are big names. But now she's singing her own. She made a cover of "Silent Night" with Q from 112. No, Q from, yeah, from 112. Slim around Q and Mike. Yeah, um, and he sounded good too. But yeah, that's, I don't know why she then, but she cried when Monica was singing it because she went to the Boy Is Mine um tour,
Mm.
and Monica was singing the song, and then that is probably a crazy feeling, even though you're not singing it because you wrote it, and then people in the audience, it's like they all singing along and stuff. Like they singing, like she started crying because she like, this is
I handled
it was a lot. She was happy. It's like your song coming to life. Like she wrote that. She didn't write. Well, she did write it for her. She said Jermaine Dupri said make her a hit R&B song, but it was real life experience. That's why she wrote it.
Yeah,
And then
if I could write these songs and put them out, and then people would be like, "Oh yeah, I want to buy that song," I'll give it to them for like almost 13 because it's nothing for me to create the shit, and if they love it, I make them quick, but I love them. Like I honestly really enjoy listening to the songs that I create. So it's not like sometimes you might make your own music and not want to hear it. Like I'll be like, yeah, like I really enjoy it. Like it's worthy to be in my library of my other songs that I have on iTunes or whatever. It is, and I
I
and I
be
haven't
listening.
put them up there yet.
I
I
be
just listen to
listening
them
to
on my computer.
the songs that I made every day.
Yeah, the AI is crazy. AI is all over, and there's other competing platforms or whatever that you
Yeah,
can
they
use.
try to say who better.
They always try to slander, but I mean like everything is all like when you start with the first version of everything, it's gonna be competitors after because oh man, they got this out before we got it out. So now they either copy what you've done or figure out what people complain about and try to optimize that but forget something else. So it's never perfect. You know what I mean? There's always some drawback because even though you're new and you're revolutionary, you're still beta, you're still the first version. So now people gotta find out what's wrong with your shit so they can start rebuilding and reframing the platform or whatever. But Suno, it's like it's thorough and they already got mad versions or whatever. So Suno been around for a minute. And the stuff that they have now, like literally like I could make an instrumental, I could take my instrumental apart. I can make a chorus on the spot with an AI developed character. They make a particular prompt of whatever I wrote and say it in a certain cadence. I can hum it or I can use one of my audio files and input it into the system. So think of it like this. Say I am a beat maker. Say I do have Fruity Loops or Pro Tools or Reason or Cubase. How do I know these names? Say I have any of these platforms, right? And um, I'm using it to create a song. Well, I created a song and now I want to master it. I want to do all this. So I don't have an artist, but I have the frame of a beat. I have the transitions, the chorus, pre-chorus, bridge, hook, whatever, right? But verse 1, 2, 3, have it all broken up. Then I put the track onto Suno. I upload it to Suno. From Suno, I take that beat and create another version of the beat completely. It's still original, but what I've done with the beat is I'm able to completely recreate it with a different sound. Now the problem with certain things, like if you're using a song that's in the industry, there's copyrights and stuff for the written material, the lyrics and things like that. But if you make changes to it, there's certain changes that you can make that you could probably get copyrighted. So you'd have to do that. You have to go through all these channels to do all that. So I like mixtapes. Mixtapes don't have a popular area anymore. But now that I know that I'm able to do this, I could just make a whole bunch of beats and put them on a mixtape platform. Why
Yeah,
not
and
make our own music platform?
you could also sing a song and then it make the beat. Like if it's something you made or if it's a song and I'm in the industry already, you could sing it and it'll make you could just click instrumental and it'll make a beat for you and it'll go perfectly with your song. If you looking for beats, like if you're an artist and you do want to record it yourself, you just need an instrumental because you got a song, but you like that's the place. Just sing your lyrics and write the lyrics in there. I mean, well, you don't have to write the lyrics if you just want an instrumental, but just sing it and then click instrumental and it'll make a beat perfectly suited for your song. Like, it's great. It's great. 2026 technology is taking over.
Yeah.
It might be a little dangerous if uh, we got them out here scamming people.
All different
Shout
types of
out to
ways.
Matt Barnes.
Yeah, that bar's crazy. You catch that stuff too many times.
Uh, But yeah, it's an amazing app. Check it out. Check out my music. It's on YouTube. Music that
You should put the link in the description.
yeah, I'll put the link in the description and check out. I got like
Cause the music sounds great. Like I'm not even just saying that shit. Like the music sounds really good. Like not even my own music, but all the other artists that are up there are
radio
phenomenal. Like
quality.
any type of song that I've listened to on the platform, I have not been disappointed so far. My personal music that I've listened to, every single genre is like spot on. Like everything, the country music, even the rap music. Some of the rap songs are pretty good. The sound quality
People in the
in particular.
industry are using this app. Record
Yeah,
labels
Timberland uses it.
and yeah, record labels, artists, songwriters, they're using this app. So that should tell you something. Like he told you that lady that made Zanaya Monet, that AI artist, she was #1 on the Billboard chart.
Yeah, and they have contests up there now. So I'm currently in one of the contests right now. I don't know what's gonna happen. I hope I win, but I'm in the contest right now, so I'm getting some responses from different things from different people. So I do like that. But yeah, check it out, man.
Yeah, it's also like a social media platform where you can connect and you can share your music with other people. You can follow people there. They can follow you. They can listen to your music and tell you what they think. People can remix your song
Yeah,
if
I
you
figured out
allow.
that's the name of the game. Like to get followers, like remixing people tracks and publishing them on the platform. You can't like take them and do things with them because it's their original stuff. So there's certain legal things that come with them creating the song before you did on the platform.
Yeah.
But you could download it to whatever device. You can listen to it at your leisure. You feel me? And if they like your song, they might follow you. You know, if they leave it open to remix, you don't have to necessarily follow them, but it'd be generous to do it. But I don't know who these people out. I don't want them like stealing my stuff. So I only
Well,
follow people I know.
only if yours is over for remix, they can't steal it if you don't have it. And if you get a copyright, then
They could
they
remix
can't.
it. I just don't want them all in my business. Cause I think if you're a friend, I think you get access to more stuff or something. No, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
But you still gotta be on
only
the
the
app.
songs you publish or allow remix and people could see.
Somebody from my job just got on the app, and they be just making music. And I told them, I encouraged them to do it. I was like, yo, she was like, I'm not a good writer or whatever. But I was like, yo, try to write some stuff up there. Get up there, play around with it, see what you think. See if you like it. And she said she doing it. She making songs. She let me hear her songs. Her songs sounded alright.
Because it's always gonna sound good. Even she said, I'm only going because you said she says she's not a good writer. So you could write realistically. I don't be doing that, but you could write just anything or whatever. And if you make it, pick the right
But you can have a
melody and
general
stuff,
idea.
just how
Like
they be
I
doing
would say
now.
the
They
song
don't
is
care.
alright, but it's missing something.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
That's
like
why I got
listening to it acoustically, like you be like, yeah, it's missing something. But it sounds the singer, her voice and everything, it sounds good. But you could tell where someone like is making a song for a mood versus somebody just making a song because they want to do something.
And there be like 5 different writers on the song too. The songs that be in the industry.
And real songs, yeah. Oh yeah.
And I see what that's why I love that show Songland, because you kind of see what the creative process looks like for producers and stuff. Because they're like, oh, if you put a flute right here, then you do boop doo, and then you say bring on da da da.
So is this a cheat code?
Like, huh?
So is this a cheat code to that?
What, producing? Yeah. Cause that's what I be doing. I've learned how to work it now, like how to make it say how you want to say it. And I'm learning how to write the stuff. Like you gotta put certain stuff in parentheses if you want them to say that in the background, and tell them how you want them to do certain notes. And like when you like um I'm learning how to, and then I be saying stuff too, or I'll put like ooh or something so they could do a little riff or something, and then like, and then I'd be like explosive finish or something, so it could do like this the grand finale, the last verse. Like you gotta take it away, you gotta bring it home. But yeah, it definitely teaches you. And then, but the thing now, there are some dislikes that they need to work on. Like it be glitching because sometimes when I write a song, what I do, I write it and then I sing it too, because you can add an audio and you can write the lyrics. So I will sing it, and then even though I wrote the lyrics, it'll write what it think I said, for like, because it shows you what the lyrics are when the song is playing, and I'm like, that is not what I said. Then I got to go back and edit it, and then every time you remix it or reuse style, those are the options you can to switch it if you don't like how it sounds. But then it changed it to a whole different song. So I got like over 300.
I'm so mean with it, I'll turn around and do a whole nother scheme with it.
I got like over 300. Well, not full, it's not songs, because I kept doing some of them over a bunch of times because it wasn't sounding the way that I wanted it to. Wasn't singing it how I wanted it to sound. So like, but it'd be perfect. It give you like background vocals. You can be like, if I want a choir sound, like if I want the hook to sound like it's a choir, like you could do that. Like you could do a duet if you want. Like make it a duet. Like it's great.
right now. But because I be doing the covers too, do the cover art for this shit. Like that's from Michael Jackson's album. Michael Jackson, forgot what the name of it was. But it was in that writing like that. And he
Thriller.
Was it Thriller? I think it was Thriller.
Man in the Mirror.
And he had the tiger. And he had that coat on.
No, that wasn't the cover. It was Man in the Mirror. I don't know.
I'm about to show you.
Was it? No, it wasn't Thriller.
Yeah, that's it. But he had a tiger. That's what a tiger. That's what a tiger.
In your head. I don't know.
Oh no, I guess not. So shit, she got a tiger in hers.
Cause she yellow. She fierce. Growl power. Cause we are sisters.
This is Thriller. This is
we
the
stand
cover.
together. We make each other strong, and that ain't never gonna change.
Hers is this.
We're cheetah girls, cheetah sisters.
That's thorough though. That is thorough.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Got the love, got the power, and we speak the truth. So you best respect the cheetah girls. Tonight was the darkest of nights. First time I cried in nights. Said he'd be my guiding light. And we shine brighter than the star in the sky. He said you're every wonder in this world to me. You're number one for me in case you're wondering. Every moment new discoveries, and I can't let them slip away. Girl, and throughout after years with you loving me, I'll chase away your fears. You will always be in my dreams. I will love you more each day. And I promise you will always be the lady of my life. He said, I will keep you warm. I will weather every storm. Keep you away from harm. Just hold me tight and be calm. It'll be.
I don't know what could be the single. Could it be that? Could it be this? This is completely original.
Ain't in it for the money. Love you for who you are. Don't gotta spend it all on me. What you have, can't put a price tag. I wanna be a girl, you're the apple of my eye. Best things about you are what money can't buy. Don't gotta pay for my love, baby. Don't gotta pay for my love, baby. Don't gotta pay for my love, baby. Don't gotta pay. Don't gotta pay. Don't gotta pay for my love. So much love. Don't gotta pay for my love, baby. For my love. Don't gotta pay for my love, baby. Pay for my love. Show me that you love me.
No. Here's another song. Here's another song. I'm trying to see which one should be the single.
We are science from my heart and from my hand. Why don't people understand my intentions, my creation?
Magic and technology, fantasy and microchips. My invention, she's alive. My creator has high vision, some precision. Atoms separate the atoms of the evil destruction, applying fission. Garden of Eden versus Cold War, texting code words, playing with unique things. Maybe the hardest pieces brought out my true potential. He gave me a heart to beat the hurt in my blueprint too. That's the moment, bro, but just giant street dreamer. Proof in view, what Zeus did too. A visionary, a shame that few admire. Goddesses creates goddesses, politics with Apollo sisters. Artemis is an art to this. Changing the game with an echo. The repeat was special. Prometheus came and gave you fire. Lesson rest of power. And then through the wire.
And this is another one. These are the 4 songs that I consider to be singles.
Wishy-washy, right, no left, just iffy, probably since I don't witness progress from Congress. My response is I digress. I'm a busybody, but I let my mind wander. But sometimes I wonder on a memory lane. All the thoughts that I squandered, and I stress test, and I got good regrets. That is what I sponsored. So for myself, there's no simplification. You feel me? Share my everything, shame when I snap. Something living in me, rent free, not giving me change, and differently training. That snap is like something you rely on, but that path is up in the air, not something you can drive on. You might get fly on, but it don't look good on you. So it's not something you should try on. Bygone, just be bygone. Too far, gonna make up for the time. I'm shut up, let my mind wander. But sometimes I wonder. Absorbing fodder, food for thought in a mood distraught. It wasn't about all I received visions through. I was miserable, I was not alive if I was not inside those spirits incoherent. I was living proof to get a boost. I appreciate each mistakes I existed through, cause now I got wisdom to give to you. After wishing wisdom, I'm giving the game that I'm giving to you instead of learning the hard way. I could've switched you up with the root, it's the truth. To avoid that mistake, see me travel to the standing back. Mine was a verse, bad verse, where I had to traverse. All these snap effects came from being made from the best of us. Pressure, hard work, I'm a shadow. I let my mind wander. Sometimes I wonder, never relate all the thoughts that I've wondered.
Now, I wrote this one completely. This is like one of the first ones that I created on this app.
You should do that one or Pay for Your Love.
That one, okay. I like the Michael Jackson one, but people might be like, that's Michael Jackson. But I did other Michael Jackson ones too. I only did one other.
The Michael Jackson one is good too.
The
What's
remember the
top
time.
two?
The remember the time joint is the joint. I know it ain't that far down.
Do we have any more?
Topics.
With I watched this movie called Ambulance, and well, Smiley already seen it, but this is the first time I watched it, and it came out years ago. But I mean, it's not that old. It came out in 2000, but it's over 4 years. Um, but it was a good movie. It was these guy were brothers, a black guy and a white guy. They were brothers, and that guy looked like Meek Mill too, the black dude. Um, and who was it? It was anyway, one of them was a criminal. Like he would be robbing banks. He was rich because he was robbing banks. Like that's what he did. So he came to him asking him for money to help him because his kid was sick. I think they needed surgery or something. So he was like, "You need to help me with this robbery, or because I don't." Well, he didn't say or because I don't have the money to give to you right now. It's tied up. I got to do this job right now so I could pay off some people that I owe or whatever. So he didn't want to do it, but he did it. He almost died. They shot a cop. But he saved him and gave him his blood. They was going on a high speed chase. This nigga driving the ambulance. He got on the highway the wrong way to get because the cops was all chasing him. It was like for hours they were chasing him. It was all over the news and everything. But one of the other brother shot him actually because he was about to unalive the paramedic. It's called ambulance because they were driving in the ambulance when they were doing a high speed chase, and the paramedic was still in there with the cop that they shot.
Hmm.
And it was just crazy.
You want to hear a response from Easy the Block Captain about the battle? I just got it exclusive 6 hours ago. I'll speed it up a little bit.
They stupid. I know them people mad that came there to see that show. That they didn't even finish. Y'all don't know how to act. Y'all too old.
What's good, man? I don't know, man. It's the day after. Yeah, day after. Day after the fiasco. Yeah. First, I gotta jump right into that, man, and just ask you, like, what the hell happened on your end? Like, what? I think everybody seen that on my end. Not what we saw. I want to know, from you, like, what transpired? Hey, Tom, what's going on? Everything seemed to be good. Watching videos. Everything seemed to be good, man. You got your first round out. You got a second round out. I think it was the top. No. It was the top of the second with me. Yeah, top of the second. I went first. Got my first round out, and then it took me about maybe 1 or 2 minutes to get get the crowd back on my side, or whatever. Which I kind of knew that was going to happen because the promo stuff. I guess for Philly and all that stuff. We convinced certain people. It wasn't like my normal intros that I do. Like wherever I'm at, there's a little, people here. So it was actually hit wall off. So I was like, okay, the promo he did, it worked a little bit, but I just know I'm just better. So I know eventually I was going, crack up on balls. That's what that's, you know what I mean. But I was going make sure that So by the time we get to minute 2, in between, I go right after the 6 bar, I got a couple. Okay, but I start seeing them bar keep going over, like every transition. And when I got to the upbeat part, that's when it was like, okay, you know what I'm saying. So and then and my honest opinion is, I'm not going to go with the doctor here. My honest opinion is, I think that he thought that he did enough for the city to turn on me, and that he was relying not on bars, he was relying on the haters and the hecklers to make sure, you know what I'm saying, like that. And when the doctor says, Niggas turn on you, bro. You ask me, so turn on you, because you still care about, bars there. So the people that report it, she was ass, bro. People at the was like, and all of that. So it was just like, all right, I'm like, And then I felt that the reception that he got wasn't enough. And I think he just did a lot extra. So when I was rapping, he was talking through it. I didn't care though, he wasn't as much because he didn't know me. And when I get to the second, everybody in the building said, one over me. I think he expected that. You know what I mean? I don't think he expected people. I think he really came in like, yo, I'm 30. What's 30 down with you? But he's different from the building is saying, you're down one up. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So it's like the city that you trying to get started on me is down telling you, you're down around. And I don't think that his second and third was going to be as good as his first. I know he said that it was going to be, but I think it was going to be worse. So, you know what I mean? I feel like he did some extra shit. You know what I mean? So I rapped and then he's talking to my round. And I'm just like, yo, shut the fuck up, bro. And then, you know what I'm saying? When I was speaking on me, I ain't speaking on that nigga. Maybe when I was battling, that happens every time. So it's a lot of every even when he was rapping, he was spitting on me. But I know it's not intentional spit. You know what I'm saying? Like that, when rapping is just sometimes, and that's what happened over there. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So now he's like, oh, no, he's spitting, stop doing that. And then once he was like, yo, rap over there. I'm like, yo, bro, what the fuck are you talking to, bro? I'm like, no, I'm not rapping over there. I'm rapping, I'm going to rap how I rap. Because I better rap, I'm eating this. And I think he did it worse. So, I mean, I think because after that, we tried to battle again. It didn't happen. Yeah, because it happened. I mean, it happened. They broke it all up, and then y'all tried to do it again, and then that's when first of all, I don't know. All them niggas in the back, I don't know why they so mad. They were angry. They niggas are pussy shit. Them niggas angry, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they Ness was in there throwing weed, was acting crazy. All them niggas in there was angry. Like, y'all niggas is too angry. Y'all shouldn't came. Once Cass don't even be behind y'all battles. Reed, Kate Walker battle, Cass wasn't behind him. But then when Cass battle, y'all niggas is behind him. Like, don't think I can only support y'all niggas. Y'all weird. Y'all weird. Think about that. But, now did you, somebody was saying that you walked off, like, I'm not, like, pretty much the battle's over. Like, you just walk off, they moved me to the side, and, I was in there, like, he come back. That's the first time, the second time, so we came back the second time. I'm telling them niggas, I'm like, yo, I want to rap. You know, once you, listen, I don't know, people understand it better, but I know I'm out to rap. I don't need to leave. What do I need to leave? I'm up, well. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you don't have to, unless you have some second shit in the second and third, I know what my second and third is going to be. So I'm telling them, like, I want to finish the battle. Like, I want to rap. Right. So when we start coming back, they're bringing me back to the stage. Cassidy, people, his security was like, he's going home. And we like, oh, all right, boom. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like, all right. I mean, I'm not like, no, please, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, that need to stay. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they was already moving him out. So then my people, they was like, all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's false. And everybody was on that side. And I'm like, yo, rapping. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, so did you play that up? Because that's what people saying, like, like, you. I was in the car, when I went outside, I was in the car outside, like, yo, if they fixing that shit, I'll come back in. But see, this is what a lot of people don't know. The building was getting done. So they was already letting us go over. We was already at like 9:30, 9:45. So when the bullshit was happening, they just was like, they not, you know what I mean? Like, they wouldn't even let me go use the bathroom. Right, the building was already done. So that's what they're not saying already. They a lot of extended us because it was me, Cassidy. But they wanted us, oh my God, why y'all think that Rita Cortez and Happiness didn't have to go here? Okay, so that was a question I wanted to ask. Why did y'all go before Rita Cortez? Got you. It was getting dirty already. And it was like, we're going to just do y'all and we're going to move Cortez and Reed somewhere else. That was the real situation. And so if the bullshit wasn't happening, we would have finished our battle, but Cortez and Reed was always happening somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like that. So means that the bullshit happened, the building was like, all right, y'all niggas are done. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So, boom. So, I went back to the hotel and he called me back and was like, yo, you can get this deal with security. And he said, you can get security, we can just start doing things to do it. He said, tonight, I said, yeah. Just you? How many people? He said, him and his security and me and my security. That's 2 people each. Yeah, basically me and him. Right. Him and then him and his security. Right. I was like, yeah, they sent me the venue. We about to go over there. Before we about to go over there, Jimmy called me back again. He was like, you're audible. What's the audible? He was like, yo, we got like 40 minutes out. I was like, all right, like, he want to bring all of them in. And I'm like, I got 5 people coming back now. And then, my folks, and then my security. I had like 8, 9 people because everybody left already. You know what I'm saying? Like that. And once they sent me the text, like, yo, you about to go do it by yourself, there wasn't no need for me to call everybody back. So when I got to the building, I didn't know everybody was going to be out. I'm like, yo, who told you actually pulled up? I was here. I told them niggas was talking about. I'm here. Because I was there, but I wanted to leave it here. And talk to security and all that. My security talked to them niggas and all that. Like, niggas was trying to figure it out. I'm like, yo, I'm ready to break the hand. Like, bro, we have 11 girls doing this. I'm like, get tired, man. Niggas are trying to work. So I'm like, yo, I got 5 niggas, and I could possibly be cool with 10. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So I said, you pick your 5, I got my 5, we'll go in there and who's get it done. He said, no. He's like, not the essence of battle rap. Like, my people can't support me. No, that's not what happened. He just wanted to go in there because she might be asking what niggas to happen and cheer for that bullshit. But it's cool. He said, no. Then I said, all right, why don't me and him just go in there? Nobody comes in. No security, nothing. Just us 2. And we'll get J-Rock. It had the TBL staff do it. He said, no. He said, no. His security consisted of him and his security just go with me and my security. He said, no, bro. Like, he the only how the nigga would do it if he worked all his people in there. The building only held 60 people.
Yo, that was really small place.
So we got 40 people in there. Got that shit done yesterday.
And there was a lot more fans there too, so it wasn't just that. There was a lot of fans there.
So my thing is, we could have got it done yesterday. There wasn't nothing wrong with picking 5 to 10 people and us going there. If it was a good crowd with their staff and our people, that would have been like 25 people. That's good enough to do a replacement battle real quick. Come on, it was already. Didn't really know that bad we were going to go there. But under the circumstances, if it's money, I know you're ready. I'm ready. Or if you're ready, I don't know. But we can stick with it. And I was outside, I was sitting out there for like 45 minutes.
And then it sounded like they carried it on into today, so they were still trying to book the battle today.
Because what happened yesterday? It was like, would you mind doing it today? I said, bro, listen, better over. I don't care. Now I don't care if you bring me all your people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I'm like, all right, cause I got the Trenches event happening. And there was an issue with that. No, I don't want to do a Trenches event. But we like, not a Trenches event for real. But it's just, you know. So then I said, how about this? Why don't we do it the first battle? I'll come at like 12, 1 o'clock. We'll do the first battle. Y'all can leave and then we change it to our Trenches event. He said, no, bro. I don't know what more niggas wanted me to do, bro. Like, I tried to get this shit done. Niggas said no, they didn't want to do it. You know what I mean? Like that. And they was like, yo, let's move y'all to a different location. We had a studio.
For today.
Yeah, like, yo, go to the studio. Yeah, at the end of the day, niggas don't understand.
But that's why I wanted to talk to you.
I tried to
get
get it done.
Explain
I
exactly.
tried to get it done, bro. I tried to get it done.
Yeah.
I was willing to do it yesterday. Just me telling you. Fuck everybody. Leave everybody stop. All we want to do is do it. We gonna stop. We ain't gonna do it. We didn't want to do it. His security came over there and said he ain't doing it. He don't want to do it. That's his thing.
Right. Is there gonna be
I don't know.
a schedule like?
I don't know.
Because I mean, I know both of y'all need to get that money, right? So
I'm gonna get love regardless. I'm gonna get love regardless.
yeah. So that's what.
They all said they're gonna get theirs regardless.
Okay, I was just curious that what they still actually trying to work on. So.
15 minutes of fame.
It's 15 minutes of fame interview.
It's up. No, his 15 minutes of fame is up. He talking about he gonna be good. We'll see. You know you need that battle. It's okay. Say it. Everybody gotta be. Yeah. Acting like you doing more than you. Well, I don't know. But I feel like that's a cap. But yeah, I hope they do get it rescheduled. He said he don't care no more, right? He said
he gonna get his money regardless.
Yeah, I wish they could have finished it. I wanted to hear the rest of it, but from what I heard, I feel like Cassidy, the round that they did have, they only had one round, and I think Cassidy won that round. So yeah. Why can't we all just get along?
Because everybody got to be the best. Nobody want to take second fiddle to nobody.
See, and this is why they be saying stuff when y'all do stuff like this. You can't even have a battle, even though the stuff that you say to each other during the battle is like crazy. But like you can't even have a battle. Like that's supposed to be entertainment. This is y'all what y'all do without it coming to blows. Because this ain't the first time.
They gotta say something like, "I got the Beretta with the laser, with the lightsaber razor."
People personal life and stuff. They know stuff about say stuff about their family, about their kids, their wife, whatever. Like so that too. Like you gotta be strong. Then yeah, they be all in your face spitting and stuff.
I might write that down. The Beretta with the laser,
with the gold barrel.
The bayonet with the lightsaber razor. What?
And I'll tip top you, and you meet your maker.
Oh.
That's what he would then do. Like he'd be like, I come with the swish splash. Yeah, and then I give you whiplash. Slow it down. I just did.
Yeah, he It makes sense though, but yeah, he do be doing that. Splish splash. Yeah, that battle was disappointing. I'm glad I ain't paid for it. So all the people that paid for it,
Right, and it was on pay-per-view, like and then people went and wasted their time and
because
just
battles wasn't always out like that. Like they used to be like DVDs. Like people like DVDs is
yeah,
a digital video disc,
yeah.
right? So
Smack, smack.
yeah, they used to be dope. I used to see all of them because they give them to you at the barber shop. You know what I mean? My barber shop gave out corn too. He gave out corn and
That's good.
and bootleg movies.
Oh, oh no, corn like you
Yeah, corn,
mean.
corn, the bad corn, and bootleg movies.
I was about to say they
People be
help.
sitting up, people be standing up, walking to the bathroom and stuff in the movie, doing whatever, right in the middle of the good part. Like sit down. Why
I
you getting
thought
up
you was
now?
saying. I was about to say that's good that they giving back to the community. I thought
Yeah,
you was
just
talking
giving us
about
corn.
corn.
People would they
I
be
don't
so
even eat
happy
corn.
about corn? Yeah,
Corn
like
is not good for
you
you.
gonna be mad
Stop
happy about
eating it.
that.
Your body don't digest it. That's why when you go, it come out it'll be a whole piece. Like what the fuck? I chew this shit up. Why? But yeah, they said that's the most processed vegetable.
Corn. They be
High
making
fructose
mad stuff
corn
out of it.
syrup, cornstarch.
Corn chips. Eating chips. Tortilla chips. Feeling Taco Bell.
Well, that's all we have to do. Stay in school, kids, okay? And learn your lesson and be good and don't be out running the streets.
Right.
Stay out of prison. Do your best.
Thank you for that.
And thank you for tuning in to another episode of Getting Lifted 30 is the New 20. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. And click the notification bell so you're notified the next time we post or go live. I'm live.
SmileyJizzle. Yeah.
Get lifted. Get lifted. We need to make a song. That's what I'm gonna do. Make the intro.
I had an idea too for one too. Let's see.